Hey, what's good, Dave? With the watch party? Is that what we're doing? We got a share in there. Okay, it's a share. What's up, bro? Appreciado. We're chilling tonight. You know what I mean? Got the real smooth jazz on, cafe jazz as it's called. About to get it in. Ooh, baby. Dave Thomas with the 50. Let's go. Nothing more than appreciation for you, my man. Coming through on all types of love. Wait a minute. What is good, y'all? We about to get in. Big fan of Cafe Jazz, he says. Yeah, man, it's dope. We gotta get it on the ground floor. Can I get a production team when I go big? Yeah, baby. You need a production team. I want to be like Dr. Disrespect. I can have Alex in the background and fire him every time he does something wrong. Fucking Alex! I'm not sure if this is working or not, but try to get it in. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. Woo. Mad shares, mad love, mad everything. What's good, everybody? Let's go. We're in it. Season 1, finally. The only thing I don't really like, though, is I got this thing right here. It's a store. You know what this is, right? Yeah. Microtransactions are back, baby. Let's go. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing, but whatever. Holy shit, how the fuck am I now following? What? Now following? You want to be Alex, I want to be Doc. Come on, man. You know you want to be Doc, too. Just without the mustache. That seems itchy. I don't want that. Doesn't sound like a good time. What in the world, man? It's time to get in it. Might as well just go for it, right? What do I have? There's nothing else I really want to... Oh, capture points. To revive fallen teammates. Taking all points wins the round. What? You make a character, and I'll make your rival. That is marketing genius. That's how Kanye and 50 Cent got all that money back in 2009 when they both dropped their albums on September 11th, and they're like, I'll sell the best record. They're like, nah, I'm gonna sell the most records. Like, all right, yeah, whoever sells the most records, the loser has to quit the rap game. And everybody's like, oh. And they both sold a shit ton of records, and they both made albums after that. Shit was crazy. Crash? Excuse me? Please tell me this is exactly what I hope it is. And I know it's gonna be. Searching for match. That would be fun, bro. We could play like different types of games. Just rivalry games, just mad different, like no co-op, just everything just against each other. We'll just play mad sports games, mad racing games, mad fighting games, just rival each other out. Or like you'll complete something and I'll have to, you know what I mean? We'll just have weekly challenges for each other. Some shit like that. What will be our character names though, you know? Who will we be? Okay, let's get it. Oh my god, this is Crash. I know exactly where to go. No, I don't. Where the fuck? Oh, yes, I do. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes. New VIP. Let's go. Hey, Trap Gourd. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Welcome to the Dank Squad. This is Crash. Welcome to Crash, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to my entire high school career. Crash. Oh shit. I knew he was in front of me too, but I didn't see that. So down. Okay, I'm getting a little lost. And you'll see a whole world of pure imagination. Somebody just remixed Willy Wonka and this shit's tight. I don't know if you guys can hear this or not. Hold on. Hold up. I don't know if you guys can hear this. Yeah, this map on mobile is trash, dude. What? I mean, because it's mobile. And you'll see. Oh shit. Damn it, I was doing volume adjustments. Look around and you'll see. Come on, man. Who don't know this song? It's classic Willy Wonka, bro. Oh my god. There's too many people. No, there really isn't. This is, what is it, 6-on-6, right? Alright, I'm just not doing... Oh, our whole team is getting smashed on. How's that sound? I feel you. Alright, enough oogling over the soundtrack I got playing in the background. Or pretty loud now, who knows. But it's still a good time. Revenge. Oh, come on. It always seems like they're standing behind you forever too. Like, look at this idiot. Like, not even turning around. Like, every time someone's behind me, I'm thinking that they're literally there for hours. They've just been standing, like, he's behind me right now. Like, it's literally my shadow. Ah! I think I just got murked. Oh god. Going silent. Oh. My guy, he was behind me again. I'm playing on PC, bro. P-sizzle, man. Yeah, I got her all surprised out. Oh my god, is this even real? This map ain't even real. I gotta get my bearings. This is probably not the best map to start on. Everybody's been playing this all day. I know it. Wait, you can never walk through that door. Come on, Nate. Tap into your 18-year-old self. What would 17-year-old Nate do? He would go up top. Oh my god. Thank you. My savior. My hero. Now, how long you think you been there? Jeremy Duke with the love. Thank you, my man. I really do appreciate you. Would we disconnect and reconnected? What'd we do? Did we just do that? No, we didn't. Thank God. But we are getting, like, this is literally the smackdown right now. These guys, this team we're playing, sweaty boys. The tryhards are out tonight. Season 1, baby. Well, excuse me. Oh, wait a minute. You know what I gotta do? Oh no, they put my settings back. That's what's up. Last time they did this, they did not do that. I had to re-update shaders. Thanks, man. I didn't make it, but it is a cool game. Welcome to the world of Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Oh, my KD is dying right now. Excuse me. I gotta take a couple deep breaths and just relax. Listen to this smooth jazz. Did a couple. You know, I ain't mad though. Bro, I saw that blue dot and I immediately thought it was a friendly. That happens to me all the time. Like how the blue dots show up. How the fuck, dude? Alright. This comes with the territory. Everybody dies a lot in Call of Duty. It happens. Especially on this map. We gotta get out of here, guys. Get out of this spot, you know what I mean? Yeah, this game is awesome. I just gotta... Oh, God. Where am I gonna go? Where am I gonna go? They were left, they were right, they were freaking up, down. I know, man. You don't have to remind me. That's okay, though. They got a bunch of new stuff on this, dude. A bunch. It's a good time. How many times did I die? 15, dude. Don't even tell me. Don't even ask me. Why? I didn't go back. All right. That was just a warm-up, ladies and gentlemen. I know what it seems like, but everybody relax. Okay. About to get sweaty boy on him. That's all we know, baby. That's all we know. So, what is up, everybody? I see there's a couple people out there just hanging out, lurking, doing their thing. Catlow's got a couple things to say. That's what's up. Welcome to the Dank Squad, everybody. I am your host, SuperDank64, as usual. I will be entertaining you guys tonight. Try to keep a cool schedule going, so we'll see what happens. We're doing Crash 24/7 on the new season. If you didn't know, this is the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Season 1. They got a battle pass. They got fucking. They got so many things now, man. It's bonkers.
No prisoners. Shoot.
They got a. What do they got? You know what? All right, I gotta focus. I gotta show you guys some kills. Oh, I lied. That was a good grenade on his part. Already starting off on a real bad note. Why do we keep coming up against these freaking legends, dude?
Kill confirmed. Enemy at the restaurant. Enemy UAV overhead.
Alright, I gotta pause this quick. Well, not quick, I just can't. I thought I'd be able to chill, man. But I forgot how intense this game gets. Oh my god. What's up, bro? Where you at?
Reloading.
Oh my god.
Enemy at the hotel.
Shit. What the hell, bro?
Enemy cluster strike. Take cover. Enemy near Main Street.
Woo! This shit's getting crazy. This shit's crazy. I gotta jump down, son. I gotta get in there, son. Gotta get in there, son. Gotta get in there, son.
UAV is ready for flyover.
Huh?
Kill confirmed.
Oh.
Allied cruise missile launched.
Oh shit. I wanted that. I'll confirm that for you, dog.
Kill confirmed.
Give me that, dog.
Enemy near Main Street.
Whoa, come on, for real?
Beginning flyover.
Alright. Do that 10. Yeah. Hop, 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 hop. Hop, 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 hop.
He is out of fuel. Turning to resupply.
Come on, man. Ah!
Kill confirmed.
Ah!
Kill confirmed. Enemy at the cafe.
Oh, man. Damn it.
Cluster strike away.
I'm not gonna get any kills with that either. That's okay. Oh? Got you, dog. Oh, that's my dog. Did I get somebody? Oh, I did get somebody. Look at that. Oh, where you at, dog? Oh my god. Dude, did you see the blue over that guy's head? You had to have seen that. You had to have seen that. Thank you for that confirm. I heard you with my headphones. Oh. Wait, this is new. What is this? on, bro. Oh, right there. I seen him.
Enemy at the shop.
Oh no, that's the guy I seen. Don't you kill my friend. Hey, right there on the roof. Kill him. Excuse me.
New VIP.
Kylo, thanks for the follow, bro. Welcome to the Deck Squad, brother. I hear him. I don't know where he's running.
There's two guys.
Got him. Yeah, I think I just killed one. Climb quickly, quicker. Quicker.
Two guys camping in a room.
Deegs out, baby. Deegs out. Ah! Deegs out. Oh. Killed. Confirmed that kill, though.
UAV overhead.
Alright, come on. This way. They're over here. Trust me. Ah! Deegs out. Damn, that guy was nice.
Get my
Nice.
Dude, I like this.
Oh shit. That was my fault. I wasn't behind cover. You know what I mean? You can't be just out in the middle, just shooting things like. Okay. Mr. Domo Arigato. Yes, sir, may I have another?
There's a guy
Oh, man.
camping around a corner.
Where? What corner? Find him? Did you get him?
New VIP.
Sean, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Dank Squad, bro.
Enemy cluster strike. Take cover.
Deegs out, Deegs out, Deegs out. Deegs out. Deegs out. Deegs out. Oh, it's not working out. What do you think that was gonna hit me, dog? You gotta throw it like that. Kobe! That would have been cool. That would have been cool. That was close, though, actually. We gotta get better, guys. We need 5 more kills. I think I gotta go on a kill streak for the gentleman.
We're falling behind. Regroup.
5 kills, 5 kills, 5 kills. 1. Denied. But you guys can't. The enemy team can't get kills at the same time. That's not how this works, fam. Good kill, dog. Good kill. Oh my god, there's a lot of commotion going on over there. Gotta get out of this. Build upgrade not ready. 2. Killer. Oh shit. 3. 4.
UAV is ready for flyover.
Oh, that was 5, man.
Enemy precision airstrike. Get that.
There was 2 of them, bro.
Request recon flyover.
Request recon flyover.
1 minute remaining.
What the fuck? What the hell? Come on, guys, we got this. Come on, mofos. Throw a grenade over there. Just don't even care. Throw a grenade in the air like you just don't care.
Close game, don't die.
Oh,
Oh,
damn, gents.
good game. That was fun.
GG's.
I like this game mode. I feel
Yeah.
like I'm really good at this. Got like
It was-
4 kills.
Finally put you down.
That was fun.
Check your bloody fire.
No. Sean with the like as well, man. Appreciate you, bro. Oh man. So you guys play? Anybody in chat? You guys get down on this yet? How you guys liking season 1? Huh? You think it's good? I don't know. I'm enjoying it so far. Like, I like it when I shoot people and then a lot of crazy shit happens on screen. You know what I mean? That's kind of like my high. You know, like it's just like brrr, and that just goes bing. And it's like killer, kills like slayer, like you're the best in town. You know what I mean? Like keep on killing, like good job, kiddo. You know, it's like holy shit, I'm having such a great time. And you know, when season passes come out, battle passes, and new seasons come out, it's just like they lower the levels for everybody, so you're just constantly like reaping all the benefits of getting rewards and shit now. So I love it. That was my second game. First one, if you guys were there, wasn't a very good one. Died 15 times, but made up for it this game. That's how we do it, ladies. Well, 18 and 12. Still. I'm still a little, you know what I mean? Gotta relax a little bit. Had a Red Bull like 3 hours ago, but I'm the type that shit just goes hard. Oh, I don't want to kick anybody. Get out of here. Look at this gentleman right here, Minecraft. Where is he? PlayStation with the keyboard and mouse. That's what I like to see. Oh yeah, that's another thing, Dave. If you're still in chat, dude, you can definitely play this with keyboard and mouse if you're feeling up to the challenge. If you're feeling risky, bro, you could definitely get it in. And it's always a good time. Oh yeah, we can get all crazy now. Get all jazzy with it again for a couple seconds while this game starts. I gotta try to work on those transitions a little more when games stop, you know what I mean? Play some music, feel nice. Yeah. Don't mind the double track, so I'm still... We're getting it. Oh, no. Sorry, guy. You gotta be muted. Oh, no. Hard point. Why would you put this on here?
Hard point. When it moves, you follow. Have a first off, move up.
The grenades were late. Oh, wait. They come from over here, too. Pretty sure.
So they let you tote that record player down there.
You son of a gun. And we're back. That's why I was dying.
Enemy at the restaurant. Reloading.
Way better when I could focus. Oh shit. Watch out for him.
Stand by to move. Reloading.
Kobe.
Enemy at the restaurant.
Oh shit. That would not have killed him.
Enemy's got the hard point. Next hard point. Let's go. Reloading. Target down. We've got the hard point. Enemy's got the hard point.
Is there 1 point? Honestly, I never play hard point. What the fuck?
Hard point contested.
Damn it, how many bullets does that guy have in that?
One down.
We'll go to Kill House after this too. That's one of my other favorite levels.
Get ready. We're about to move.
Kingslayer. Why would you stop? You should have kept running. Would have survived.
Next hard point. Let's go.
Oh, hey.
We've taken the hard point. The enemy took the hard point.
Yeah, that guy was right behind me. Freeze 'em. Freeze 'em.
Enemy in the garage.
Freeze 'em and keys 'em. Yeah, okay, yeah, right.
Enemy UAV
Got the
overhead.
juice.
Hard point.
Oh, come on.
Stand by to move.
Oh, it's just a room, dude? And Minecraft over here just holding that room down? It's the PlayStation guy? That's the guy that just killed me? The PlayStation guy? The guy playing PlayStation? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, my God. Somebody run. Kobe. Yo, these dudes, they seriously got a lot of ammo in that, in those guns they got. Fucking X-ray down.
Yo. We gotta grip up, man.
Yeah, shit's getting out of hand.
Yeah, I'm just
I'm right
getting
be-
shit in the back constantly.
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
Care package inbound. Okay, hard point's moving.
Okay, hardport's moving.
Enemy at the hotel. Enemy's got the hard point. We've got the hard point.
Who needs to shut these doors? What, do you live in a barn? Holy shit, that guy just got murdered.
Hard point contested. We have taken control.
Oh, they can come through here. We're here now. Damn it. Come to any of these places. Oh, Claymore over there, so good. I'll just hold down this point.
Stand by to move.
Whoa. Hello? Mom?
Hard point.
That's the PlayStation guy again.
Enemy at the restaurant. Hard point's moving.
Minecraft, no. No? No kills? I didn't kill that gentleman.
Enemy at the compound.
Yo, dude, I'm getting fucking raped. I don't know what's going on here.
Hard point secure. Enemy Wilson deployed.
Yo. Rough. You guys still want to go through there? Oh, hell no. Hell no, dog. That Wilson's right over there, too? Jesus. A hard point right here. Yo, you guys know that Wilson's right there, right? Oh, my God.
Next hard point. Let's go.
I'm moving too quick. I gotta slow it down.
Lost. Hard point contested.
Shit, dude. I thought he was gonna shoot at me.
Enemy at the hotel.
Okay. Thought he killed my boy. That's not a door. What are you, insane?
Stand by to move.
Oh shit.
Hardpoint contested.
Oh, it's my boy. What in the world, dude?
Point secured. Hardpoint lost.
I really wish this led to somewhere.
Moving. Soldat, you have lost the lead. 1 minute remaining. We're running out of time.
Oh, we could still win this though.
Location secured. The lead is ours.
Damn, that was some good strafing on that guy's part. Oh, he was a strafer where he was.
The enemy took the hardpoint.
What?
We have lost the lead.
Oh man. Lord.
Stand by to move. We've got the hardpoint.
Oh.
Go. Get to the next one.
Oh, sheesh.
30 seconds.
Dirty.
Out of time.
Come on, man. They're everywhere.
Hardpoint lost.
That's okay, though.
They've reached the halfway point. Get moving.
That's it. Actually, everybody's doing pretty much the same. This was a pretty fair and square game right until up the end right there. I lied. I don't like hardpoint.
10 seconds. You're ready to move. Hardpoint.
I don't either, dude. I think this shit is fucking gay.
Yeah, yeah.
Go. Get to the next one.
And why is it? What was that overtime shit? What was that? What were we waiting for?
We've got the hardpoint.
Yep.
Enemy at the hotel.
Why does this time keep stopping? Oh, when.
Enough of this. Fall back. We will return.
Did you guys see that?
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
Nonsense.
Bad.
It happens. Feel bad for Jeremy. His back must hurt.
Yeah, right.
12 seconds in the hard point, though. He wasn't going hard in the paint. Stole. Yeah, man. Wasn't bad. You know what I mean? I just gotta get these cobwebs off. For every 5 games that I do terrible, I got like 3 good ones. You know what I mean? It's give and take with this game. I wish I was like amazing, like Shroud or something crazy. Oh, sooky now. Oh, forgot to do it again. You know what? That ain't bad though. That ain't bad though. Interesting. Killer. That was a dope entrance right there, dog. Yeah. Oh, domination.
Defend the objective.
Oh, this is gonna be crazy.
Alpha secure. Enemy contact. Have control. Crush them.
Kobe. Hi.
You're needed at Bravo.
We did, didn't we?
Enemy at the restaurant.
Shh.
Enemy at the hotel.
Don't be a wascally wabbit.
Taking Charlie.
Shh.
Assist your team at Alpha.
Don't be a wascally wabbit.
Objectives lost. Move in. We're losing. Retake those points. We've got Charlie. We're taking Bravo.
Alright, guys. Let's do some work, yeah? We'll get some of these points. Alright. These guys have been playing all day.
Lost. Move in.
Tell.
Securing Alpha. Enemy at the back end. Holding Alpha. Losing Charlie. Securing Bravo. We lost Charlie. We're taking Bravo.
Ouch. This guy needs to heals.
We're taking Bravo. Holding Bravo.
This is getting crazy.
Enemy cruise missile.
Don't you dare. Oh, he went on the wrong side of the fence. What a nutcase. He's so mad. He's so mad.
We have two objectives. Take the third. Enemy in the back alley.
Don't be greedy, announcer, man.
You're needed at Alpha.
Oh,
Come on, guys, get Alpha.
don't fucking tell me what to do.
Lost Alpha. We're taking Charlie. We're holding Charlie.
Yeah, get back there and get
Allied
Alpha,
cruise
please.
missile launched. You're needed at Bravo.
Or we'll just take Charlie.
We lost Bravo. Friendly care package inbound.
Are you kidding me?
Enemy UAV overhead. Reloading. Securing Alpha.
I was like,
Go.
oh, hell no.
On Alpha, stand by.
Yeah.
Secure.
Um,
Enemy has Charlie.
okay.
Need backup at Alpha.
EMP drone away.
Enemy VTOL in AO. Securing Bravo.
Okay.
Enemy cruise missile. Enemy at the hotel. Objective lost. Move in. Allied frontal strike incoming.
Oh, I didn't even know they had a veto coming in. Just getting a little crazy.
Need backup at Alpha. We're losing. Retake those points. Securing Charlie.
We getting smashed on right now?
We're holding Charlie. Enemy near main. They've reached the halfway point. Get enemy VTOL in the AO.
Another one? Oh my god.
Losing Charlie. Enemy personal radar overhead.
I didn't even see him.
Securing B. We're losing. Retake those points.
Wow. Why are we always on the teams that continuously get dominated?
Securing Alpha.
These guys are everywhere all the time, like Navy SEALs.
Securing Bravo. We're taking
Huh?
enemy counter UAV. We've lost radar. Securing Bravo. Got Charles.
I need smokes. Something.
Enemy in the back end. Enemy care package in. Enemy personal radar overhead. Captain lost. Move in.
Yo, we're getting...
Overhead.
I don't even know how. Why is my game lagging pretty bad right now as well? We're gonna go to Kill House after this. What? Dude, so much death. Are you kidding me, man? This is getting out of hand.
Securing Alpha. We captured Alpha. You're needed at sea. Enemy counter UAV. We've lost radar.
Damn, these guys got
We lost
mad kills.
enemy personal radar overhead. Enemy precision airstrike. Allied UAV overhead. Securing Reloading.
It's retarded.
Target down. We're on Bravo. Stand by. Enemy in the hotel. Enemy cruise missile. They have two. Retakes. Enemy care package inbound. Target spotted. UAV is ready for flyover. Enemy in the restaurant. This is Project Zero. UAV. Enemy cruise missile. Cluster strike ready for launch. Target marked. Send it.
This is Builder 2-0, good copy. Cluster strike away.
Fight forward is yours. UAV is out of fuel. Returning to resupply. Enemy in the restaurant.
Damn you, Daniel.
You guys gonna do anything?
Enemy UAV overhead.
What in God's name are you talking about?
Regroup. Tomorrow will be different.
Tomorrow will not be different. We will get wrecked if we play this team again. Damn. That's okay though. It's the grind. Cause these tiers, man. They dropped everybody down to, I'm pretty sure level, if you were above level 56, you would drop down to a 56. And then, you know, basically they start you over with all your weapons and all your attachments stay the same though, so that's good. But your level goes down, so you'll get paired up with a bunch of other people that just made it to 56, aka Super Dang 64 over here. You know, and we're kind of like left in the dark, like Jesus. Oh, well, not left in the dark. We see a lot of the light, you know what I mean? Just because of freaking what the hell's going on. There's so many guys just crack shotting you. Alright, we're gonna go to kill. Oh, there's no more. There is no more kill house. I didn't even notice that. Alright. Well, looks like we're gonna stick to this then. 24/7. One more time again, I'd like to give a shout out to everybody in the viewership. I appreciate you guys coming by, hanging out with me for a little while, you know, checking out the gameplay, maybe giving a follow or a like, comment or a share. Doesn't even matter to me. Just as long as you're in here. Appreciate every bit of the support, you guys. Welcome to the Dank Squad. Let's get this game started. Headquarters, huh? Oh, this could work.
Headquarters. Capture and defend each HQ as it comes online. First HQ identified. Move to secure.
Oh shit.
Target down.
See me. Ooh, saw me then.
Get a move on.
What did he have?
HQ.
Oh yeah. Makes sense. I hate people that put Trump underneath their thing.
Kill the HQ.
Oh, respawn. No. Get out of there.
We've taken control.
No.
No
This guy was probably like, there's so many of them.
HQ contested.
I can actually get rid of this.
Overhead. Enemy on the HQ, defend.
Oof, that guy had... He's bad. He wasn't that good.
HQ shut down, regroup. Friendly.
All those guys survived?
Okay, get ready to...
How in the... I don't get it.
New location ID. Enemy UAV overhead.
Okay. Oh shit.
HQ is green, get a move on. They're capturing the HQ, go! Allied cruise missile away.
That was stupid quick. Jesus. Luckily, I have my boy behind me to back me up. I don't think there's any more guys there. Alright.
Location secure.
Where's the next HQ?
Almost done here, ready up.
Oh, God. It's happening again.
Get to the new HQ.
Are they already there? No. Dude, what is up with that stun grenade? I couldn't move for shit. My stuns never last that long. I'm just saying. Bitch. The revenge. Oh, it's my favorite part.
Get over there. Be advised, friendly
Oh no.
They've taken the HQ.
Yo, Zord. Wait, don't we have a Zord on our side too?
Shutting down the enemy HQ.
Dude, I cannot tell who's who when that happens sometimes.
Location secured.
Alright, we seriously gotta get on this HQ.
Okay, get ready to move. Get to the new HQ.
You see me coming? You see me coming? That is A-okay though.
Enemy personal radar in the air.
Dude, we gotta get on this HQ before it unlocks.
HQ is online, securing. Enemy on the HQ. Get over there.
Dude, there's every time they're just on it. Are you guys trying? I don't even want to talk to him.
HQ captured.
I'm at the bottom.
Almost done here, ready up. Get to the new HQ.
That's okay.
HQ is online, securing. Enemy on the HQ, get over there. They've taken the HQ. HQ contested. Shutting down the enemy HQ.
Damn, son.
HQ contested. We're disabling the HQ. Enemy
All right.
halfway there. Step it up.
Yeah, these are all very high level
The
people.
HQ.
You could tell, dude. Look, they're all like 58.
Ready up. Enemy personal radar in the air. Enemy cluster strike incoming. Take cover. Allied cruise missile away. Get to the new HQ. Enemy personal radar in the air. We've got a UAV on station, ready for flyover. Cluster strike is go for launch. HQ is green, get a move on. Enemy on the HQ, get over there. UAV entering the AO.
Enemy near Main Street.
HQ contested. Enemy on the HQ, get over there.
This is loader 2-0. Copy. Cluster strike away.
Enemy has captured the HQ. Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTB for resupply. Friendly UAV overhead. We've taken the HQ. Next HQ up in sight. Get ready. Down! Reloading!
Damn it.
New HQ established. Stand fire! Grenade out! Need to reload.
I've got movement.
HQ is green. Get a move on. Enemy on the HQ. Get over there.
This is incredible, dude. These guys capture this HQ so fast.
Enemy in the garage.
HQ contested. We're disabling the HQ. HQ up in 10. Get ready. Enemy care package inbound. New HQ established. Reloading. Enemy personal radar in the air. Enemy counter UAV online. Enemy personal radar in the air. HQ is green. Get a move on. HQ contested. They're capturing the HQ. Go. We're at the HQ. Stand by. Allied cluster strike inbound. We secured the HQ. Stay alive.
I never thought counter UAVs would be freaking as effective as they are.
HQ contested. Enemy trying to shut down our HQ. HQ contested.
Oh shit. That guy was just standing there? What?
Disable the HQ. Next HQ. Get ready. Enemy care package inbound. New location ID. Enemy personal radar in the air.
Just killed you. Kobe. Who the fuck just shot me?
HQ is online.
Enemy in the back
We're
alley.
at the HQ. Stand by. HQ is on. No reinforcements available. Allied
Sheesh.
away. HQ contested.
Deeks, babe.
AO is too hot. You'll redeploy with the next wave. Perimeter breach. Defend the HQ. They disabled the HQ. Reinforcements inbound. Next HQ up in 10. Get ready.
Enemy in the back alley.
Where is it at?
Personal radar in the air. New location ID. Enemy cluster strike incoming. Take cover. Target down. Enemy sentry gun active. Friendly UAV overhead. HQ is online, securing. They're capturing the HQ. Go.
How do I get up there? If that worked.
Enemy UAV overhead. HQ contested. Enemy on the HQ. Get over there. They've taken the HQ. Disabling the HQ. Keep your eyes open.
No, Vincent.
HQ captured.
I don't know who that is, but
Radar in the air. Okay, get ready to move.
I'm saying.
Enemy in the courtyard.
How? Just super nice at dodging.
Enemy sentry gun active.
Enemy at the hotel.
Oh my god. Better on the ground. Maybe. If I can avoid these shots for long enough.
HQ is online. Securing. Securing the HQ.
Well, at least I got that kill.
HQ is on. No reinforcements available.
I slid right into that attack, bro.
Hold for the next friendly UAV overhead.
Man. It's good defense. It's good defense. Good reload. Good reload. Good shield. Good shield. You know they can come from behind you, right? Pretty sure they come from behind you. Good shield. Good shield. Oh.
On the HQ, defend. They disabled the
All right. Let's get it.
UAV overhead. Okay, get ready to move.
Alrighty then.
Enemy at the restaurant.
What the fuck? Why'd I even follow you?
New HQ established.
Uh-oh. That's whack-a-mole. Also whack-a-mole, same guy. It's getting wackier.
HQ is online.
There we go.
We're taking the HQ.
Well, that's what Daddy wanted. That's not funny. That's right, guys. Good shit. What? That should not count. Yo. That's so stupid.
Yo, get on, they're taking it.
I have to piss like the Dickens.
The HQ, reinforcements inbound.
Oh, man.
Ready up.
Alright, let's get it.
Enemy at the hotel.
Contact.
New HQ established.
Enemy at the restaurant.
Enemy personal radar in the air. HQ active. Move to secure. HQ contested. Enemy on the HQ. Get over there.
Oh, I was going the right way.
Allied cluster strike inbound. We've got a UAV on station. Enemy personal radar in the air. HQ contested. UAV entering the AO. We're taking the HQ. Signal lost. UAV down. Less than a minute.
Yo, guys, gotta get to the second floor.
Enemy
Thanks.
inbound.
Second floor.
Friendly care package inbound.
What? Oh, shit.
Cruise missile incoming.
No, 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 everybody run! Oh my god.
HQ contested.
Bro.
HQ.
Enemy at the hotel.
They're capturing the HQ. Go. HQ's disabled. Get ready to. Okay, get ready.
Oh shit.
Allied
I just did that. I seriously.
UAV overhead.
Suicide spawn penalty? Okay, this has something's gotta give. Alright, I gotta piss like the dick. It doesn't right back.
package inbound.
Enemy at the shop.
HQ is online, securing. They're capturing the HQ. Go! Enemy white phosphorus in. HQ contested.
Enemy at the shop.
We're at the HQ. Stand by. 30 seconds. Time's up. Move your asses. HQ contested. Enemy in the HQ. Get over there. Enemy has captured the HQ. Enemy care package inbound.
No.
HQ contested.
What the hell, dude? White phosphorus?
Disabling the HQ. Keep your eyes open.
Get the hell out of here.
Enemy personal radar in the air. HQ captured. Okay, get ready to move.
Whew.
Care package inbound.
I was antsy.
Get to the new HQ.
Enemy at the restaurant.
Allied cruise missile away. Friendly UAV overhead.
Oh.
Move to secure. They're capturing the HQ. Go.
Enemy
Got
at
a
the shop.
UAV on station. Enemy personal radar in the air. HQ contested. Enemy on the HQ. Get over there. HQ contested. They're capturing the HQ. Go.
Enemy at the hotel.
HQ contested. UAV is being fuel. RTB.
Let's go. Freaking.
Wow.
Stand down, lads. They've had enough for one day.
Stand out, lads. That was a decent game for one day. Damn, that guy was murking it. Those guys, we were just running up the stairs. We didn't even care. We're like, smoke? There's nobody up there. Who would be crazy enough to do that? I would. I'll tell you that. I'd be crazy enough to do some crazy shit like that. Oh, that's so fun. Whoa, 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 what's happening? Alright. Tell you what's happening. It's getting hot in here. Computer's been ramped up for a little bit. That's what happens. I'm really enjoying this season 1. Not bad at all. Trying to I don't know. I haven't even looked at challenges or objectives or anything like that. smoke a little bit. Get in the zone.
Team deathmatch. We've got enemy inbound. Lock and load.
Geeks out, boys.
Contact. Enemy in the back alley.
Come on.
Reloading.
Reloading.
With the reload kill. Oh, we love those. Damn it. That was my kill, dude.
Enemy in the back alley.
Grenade out.
Back alley.
Enemy close. Incoming. Take cover.
Oh.
Care package. Enemy personal radar in the air.
Uh-huh.
Enemy counter.
Worth a shot.
Online.
Enemy at the restaurant. Enemy at the hotel.
Camping ass more force, man. Let's just stand in this one spot with sniper rifles. Damn it.
Enemy at the shop.
Enemy care package inbound.
Honestly, I don't even think that's the guy that killed me. Wow, dude.
Enemy at the restaurant.
Personal radar in the air.
This is not my game.
Enemy's halfway there. Step it up.
Not my game at all, dude.
UAV overhead.
There's two of them. So no bullet penetration, no anything? Nope.
Friendly UAV overhead.
This is so annoying, dude. I gotta... Getting hot, that's why it's too hot. Too hot. I'm back, finally. Oh, man. Should just try camping for a second. Take it slow.
Friendly UAV overhead.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, are you kidding? Are you? Just quit, Nate. Just quit. You have no right playing this game. No right whatsoever. Couldn't get the easiest kill in the world. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Enemy at the hotel. Enemy at the restaurant.
Target down! We've got a UAV on station, ready for flyover. Reloading! Cluster strike is go for launch. Target locked. Taking fire!
Damn it.
Copy.
Enemy at the
Cluster strike
hotel.
away.
Aha. I knew that'd be a good idea. Aha.
UAV entering the AO.
Enemy at the hotel.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTB for resupply. Enemy UAV overhead.
Your main street.
Friendly UAV overhead. We're in the lead.
Let's go, boys.
Hardcore, well earned.
What? I thought I got the final kill. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Alright. Not bad. I thought I did way worse than that, to be honest. Way worse. Yeah, man.
Playing with pee and poop. Dude, I love pee and poop. Thanks, guys. Hey, Kevin. Kevin. Yo, Kevin. Yo, Kevin. Fix your mic, you fucking retard. Yo, Kevin.
Hey, remember when we saw that guy whose name was Pee Pee Poo Poo and you died laughing because you're an actual child?
Damn, dude. Kids on fucking...
Kevin's left us. He's a better. Oh.
Damn. 24 hour. Sorry for that. I didn't mean to look at my phone. We're in there, baby. It is so hot, dude, in my room right now. In the gaming room.
Headquarters.
Oh, I fucking hate headquarters.
HQ as it comes online. First HQ identified. Move to secure.
Damn it. Seeing that happening, I was camping for too long. Get over there, guys. It's gonna open up and we're gonna miss it.
Online, secure. They're capturing the HQ. Go. HQ contested.
Nice.
Calm down.
Whew, didn't even see that guy.
HQ contested.
Wait, how are they so close?
Target down. Grenade out. I'm taking fire. They're capturing the HQ. Go.
What?
Friendly UAV overhead.
Damn, this guy's nice, huh?
Cruise missile away. HQ's disabled. Get ready to move out. Okay, get ready to move.
Damn it, bro.
Get to the new HQ.
This guy, how? This guy's just got the baddest connection in town, dude.
Overhead.
Like the cool, like, come on now.
Sinkhole in the AO.
With a shotgun?
Enemy at the shop. HQ is online. Secure it. We're at the HQ. Stand by.
Bitch. Didn't mama tell you not to play on the roof? What the fuck?
HQ contested. Taking the HQ.
Ah!
Damn right, bitch.
We secured the HQ. Stay alive. We pulled ahead.
Forget. We're going for kills.
UAV overhead.
Enemy near Main Street.
My kill streak.
HQ contested. AO is too hot. You'll redeploy with the next one. Perimeter breach. Defend the HQ.
No, my kill streak.
HQ shut down. Regroup. Almost done here. Ready up.
Damn, dude. That's alright, though.
Friendly UAV.
So how's everybody doing tonight? Good, I hope. Oh, we're back in there. Playing some, obviously some Call of Duty, because I share this in all the Call of Duty pages. So. Wow. That's a good spot. I'll give it up to you.
HQ is online. Securing.
What?
HQ. Allied cruise missile away. HQ contested. Securing the HQ. We're at the HQ. Stand by. Enemy UAV overhead. UAV overhead. HQ is ours. No reinforcements available. Enemy personal radar in the air. Reloading!
Woo!
AO is too hot. You'll redeploy with the next wave. Halfway there. Keep fighting. HQ is down. Stand
That's
by.
funny.
Almost done here. Ready up.
Bad spot, bad spot.
Friendly counter UAV cruise missile on way.
He came out with a rocket.
Location ID. Allied cruise missile away. Reloading! Enemy UAV overhead. HQ active. Taking fire! Let's capture the HQ. Go! We've lost the HQ.
Where the?
Got a UAV on station. Ready for entering the AO.
Oh yeah, I am pretty hidden over here. That is not a good spot. Oh, that's funny. He wasn't even aiming for me.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. Almost done here. Ready up.
Where is he? Kill, good kill.
New location ID.
Well, it looks like we're stuck here, gentlemen. Psych. Forgot we run like the wind, boy. Oh shit. Ah. Jump down. Heal. Shoot. Shoot. Oh my god, Deagle. Ah. Deagles never let me down.
HQ active. Move to secure. They're capturing the HQ. Go.
Enemy at the crossroads.
HQ contested.
Wang Chong.
The HQ. Stand by.
No more Mr. Nice Guy. No more Mr. He. Oh my god.
Enemy is capturing the HQ.
Ah. I don't even think mine's in the building. Yes, it did. Oh. I'm gonna shoot him with 5 bullets.
We're disabling the HQ. HQ secure. Okay, get ready to move.
Okay, got it.
New HQ established.
Borderlands. Thank you.
UAV overhead.
Thank you. Lord, you were listening. Thanks for the help.
Enemy at the restaurant.
Now, would you look at that?
HQ active. Move to secure. They're capturing the HQ. Go. HQ contest.
Guys were just sitting next to each other for a while. How did you kill me through a...
Enemy at the shop.
HQ contest.
I love it. I love it.
Allied cruise missile away. Securing the HQ. Enemy personal radar in the air.
Okay. They're going grenade happy, huh?
Enemy has captured the HQ.
Diggs. You kidding me? How many shots does this guy take? How many shots does this manga hat wearing sucker take? Jesus. Kobe. Oh, that was definitely the kill. Oh, come on, guys. You know I wanted that.
You've lost the lead, soldier.
You sure damn did.
Location secured. Okay, get ready to move. Enemy cruise missile incoming. New location ID.
Back alley.
Get fucked. Ah, my hooky. I don't even know what that guy.
Secure.
40 kills, so?
Capturing the HQ. Go.
Come on, man. Didn't even see that guy there.
Enemy care package inbound.
Reload, reload.
HQ secured. Hold out as long as you can. We're in control. Enemy personal radar in the air.
That was perfect. That was really good symmetry on their part.
Less than a minute. Keep it up, guys. The day's almost HQ contested. HQ contested. Enemy trying to shut down our HQ. They disabled the HQ. Reinforcements inbound. Okay, get ready to move. Allied cruise missile away. Friendly UAV overhead. New HQ established.
Erg.
Allied cruise missile away.
Erg.
HQ active. Move to secure.
Enemy at the hotel.
Friendly UAV overhead. In the area. Enemy on the HQ. Get over there. Enemy position airstrike. Take cover. Enemy UAV overhead.
They're coming my way. Oh, so close.
Capture the HQ. HQ contested. Disabling the HQ. Keep your eyes open.
I'm so stupid.
UAV overhead. HQ contested. Disabling the HQ. Keep your eyes open. HQ contested. We're disabling the HQ. Location secured. Enemy personal radar in the air. Next HQ up in 10. Get ready. New location ID.
Ah!
HQ, get over there. HQ contested. Enemy precision airstrike. Take cover. HQ contested. Enemy on the HQ. Get over there. HQ lost. HQ contested. We're disabling the HQ. We're losing control.
Enemy at the
30
back alley.
seconds.
Fuck you.
Time's up. Move your asses. We're disabling the HQ. We've taken the HQ. Almost done here. Ready up.
Enemy at the top.
New location ID. Enemy UAV overhead. Reloading.
Oh, I'm a
Station. Ready for cluster strike is go for launch. HQ active. Move to secure.
Loader 2-0. Good copy.
Enemy on the HQ. Get over there.
UAV entering the AO.
HQ contested. We're at the HQ. Stand by. Enemy cruise missile incoming.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel.
HQ secured. Hold out as long as you can. Day's done. You're not.
Good job.
Not bad.
What are you gonna cry? What are you gonna piss your pants? Baby come?
What?
I'm gonna shit
and
You're
come.
gonna cry, you're gonna piss your pants, maybe
Fucking mother. Trash, bitch. Trash.
I wish.
Get busted,
fucking
bitch.
dog shit. You
Get
got
busted, bitch. Get busted.
That still wants to.
Gotta love Call of Duty, baby. That's the best. Oh my god, these guys are hilarious. Here we go, ranking up, baby. Ranking up. Wait, what did I even get? I don't think I get anything. I got that. I don't get anything for this because I don't have the battle pass. There's only certain items you can get for free. So not all battle pass things are open. They say the first 20 levels should be free, but they're not. Okay, Activision, this is what we're doing. Who in the hell do you think you are, Activision? I'll tell you what. You put in microtransactions in my game? My game? And I want to buy these things, and I can't even buy them?
Wait, this isn't shit house.
What the hell, dude? Hey, what do you guys think about the new battle pass? Fucking ripping, right? You guys paid all that money for it, right? Hell yeah. Don't lie.
They probably did, no doubt.
No doubt, bro. You know what I mean? They got all them CPs.
Yeah.
So many CPs they don't know what to do with.
Fucking.
You're beautiful. It's true. Coalition.
Kill everyone.
Another hard point? God damn it. I just played one of these
Yeah,
and
I hate it. Oh my god, I hate it.
yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Point identified. Secure the area.
Come on, Fro. Eat that grenade, dog. There you go. That was for you.
Have any of you guys played Reach?
Capture the objective. Friendly care package inbound. We've taken the hard point. We've pulled ahead.
Okay.
Ready for flight.
Enemy at the crossroads.
Request recon flyover.
Oh shit.
In the AO.
Sorry.
Hard point lost. Get ready. We're about to move.
Where was he?
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. Hard point contested. Friendly UAV up. Enemy personal radar in the air. Next
Dude.
hard point. Let's go.
The fuck kind of scope is this? It's too long.
Enemy at the crossroads.
You.
Hard point contested. Enemy's got the hard point. Hard point secure. Enemy UAV overhead. Hard point contested. Stand by to move. Enemy precision airstrike. Take cover. Enemy will destroyed.
The fuck? That was quick.
Okay, get to the hard point.
Doo-doop, doo-doop.
This is retarded.
Hard point secure. Target bomb. Send it. Loader 2-0. Copy.
What?
Enemy at the hotel. Hard point contested. Enemy's taking the hard point. Hard point contested. Location secured. Stand by to move. Enemy VTOL in the AO.
Awesome.
Okay, get to the hard point. Got the hard point. Friendly care package inbound.
Enemy
Damn it.
Enemy near Main Street. Enemy taking the hard point. Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. Get ready, we're about to move.
Damn, son.
Go, get to the next
Enemy at the crossroads.
Dude, so homie, man. So homie. Ah.
Got the hard point. We're halfway there,
Dude, I fucking shot you in the end.
friendly UAV overhead.
Oh, look at all of them.
Radar in the air. Hard point contested. Enemy's got the hard point. Enemy UAV overhead. We've got the hard point. Stand by to move.
Enemy at the compound.
Go, get to the next one. Friendly VTOL on station for Overwatch. Enemy's taking the hard point.
Okay, got it.
Hard point secure. Hard point contested. Stand by to move.
Enemy at the hotel.
Go, get to the next one. Hard
What the fuck was that? Couldn't aim down. Couldn't do anything.
friendly care package inbound.
Yo, this is lagging pretty bad, I think.
Enemy at the courtyard.
Friendly counter UAV active. Hard point contested. Friendly UAV overhead.
Point.
Hard point contested. Location secured. Stand by to move.
Oh, I thought he ran out of ammo there.
Hard point. Enemy personal radar in the air. Friendly UAV overhead.
No, I missed. I'm such an idiot.
Location secured.
Enemy at the crossroads.
Friendly Wilson on station, beginning sweep. Get ready, we're about to move. We're crushing it, stay with it. Okay, get to the hard point.
Oh, okay, the whole squad.
Radar in the air.
Whole squad right there. Got it. Cool. Dude, not a good place to do that.
Hard point. The enemy took the hard point.
What? Oh, okay. I thought that guy came through like Neo.
Get ready, we're about to move. Friendly care package inbound.
Gee. Fucking
Enemy at the compound.
Yeet.
This map has brought more campers than it did on Shoot House. It's amazing.
Ooh, kill him. What's up, JW Cross?
How this game is fun.
How you doing, Cross? Any relation to,
Pistol.
Nah, probably not. Let's get it. God damn, yo. Just want to say what's up to everybody. Damn, man. I mean, we won that, but shit's getting tight. Where were we? Scoreboard 19 and 12. All right. KD's still doing okay. That's really all I care about. Good KD. Trying to level up a couple things too. How you doing tonight, J-Dubs? How's life for you? Chilling, I hope. Oh, man. What's up, everybody? I am Super Dank 64, and you are enjoying the pleasantries of the Dank Squad. Little community that I curated, you know, to try to get things going and keep things kosher. I like to keep it laid back no matter how many times I die, no matter how much I want to rage. Just take a deep breath, light up a little ganja, you know what I mean? Because that's what the Dank stands for, if you didn't know. Because there could be multiple different meanings, but I like to go for the weed portion. If you guys aren't advocates, that's cool too, you know what I mean? Just don't shoot it down. That's all I'm saying. Here's a talking point for you. You're from America. Do you think the legalization should happen quicker than it already is, or no? Or are you down with? Are you even down with weed? Do you even like it? Or am I sitting here smoking by myself?
Domination. Capture and defend the forward operate. We're taking Charlie. We're holding Charlie.
That's the question.
Enemy at the compound.
We're on Bravo. Stand by.
Oh, that's the same cat from last game. What the fuck, dude?
They've got control.
Oh. Oh. Ow. Ow. Okay, gotta shake it out a little bit.
Lock it down.
Shake it out. My games are getting pretty laggy too. I don't know why.
Charlie. Assist your team at B.
It's for good measure.
Taking Alpha. We've lost C. Enemy UAV overhead. Assist your team at B.
Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na. Damn, I got shot from the guy at B or the guy up top? One of them. Remember, if you guys like what you're seeing, go ahead and smash that like button. If you like sharing, go ahead and smash that share button. If you're feeling risky, make sure to always check for claymores.
We're on Bravo. Stand by.
Or if you're not feeling risky. Come on, can I get a kill in this piece? I didn't mean to do that.
Two objectives. Take them back.
Alright, okay. Again, gotta take a deep breath. Moving too quick for my own eyes right now. Also, my game, dude. Why is my game lagging?
Enemy at the restaurant.
We're taking Charlie.
Don't come up behind me. Don't come up behind me. Oh.
Securing Bravo.
Enemy at the hotel.
Enemy UAV overhead. Securing C.
Same spot. Same guy, probably. It was the same guy.
We're on Charlie. Stand by.
Enemy at the restaurant.
Yup. Can't camp in the same spot, bro. Get a kill, go. Get a kill, go. Geeks. Come on, man.
Securing Bravo.
Why aren't my guns killing these guys? Like, I'm shooting them a lot. I know that.
Captured Bravo.
Gotta get, like, headshots. Holy God, these guys with their shotguns. There's, like, no getting out of there.
Enemy VTOL in the AO.
Oh, God. There's really no getting out of their sights. Oh. Cool. Could have murked that guy.
Enemy at the hotel. Enemy at the restaurant.
Alright, dude.
Got a UAV on. What? Ready for flight. Assist your team at me. We've lost Bravo.
Oh, my God. So good.
We're needed an
Enemy at
Alpha.
the front row.
Take back up an Alpha.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel.
Enemy's halfway there. Step it up.
Really? Where are these guys?
They've got two objectives. Keep hitting them.
Enemy at the hotel.
We're on Bravo. Stand by.
Oh, my God.
Enemy cluster strike incoming. Take cover.
Not on my watch.
Enemy at the restaurant.
Loading 2-0. Copy. Cluster strike away.
Securing Bravo.
I need a new gun. Oh, shit.
Enemy at the hotel.
Wasn't there a gun up here? Yes, there was. Jesus Christ.
Hostiles at Alpha. Go. Enemy UAV overhead.
One more for a veto. Oh my God, dude, what? Oh my God, dude, what? Oh my God, that RPK, no matter, that's why that guy died. That shit sucks. Cool, I like that.
Charlie.
Oh, I stopped to try to shoot because I knew he was gonna be there.
Losing Charlie.
Where are they coming? There's two directions.
You're needed at sea.
Ah, yeah, schmatted me. See?
Need backup now. Enemy UAV over.
They got that defense. See? Nope. Kobe, why don't you eat that? Oh.
Hold all the objectives.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Enemy at the back alley.
Needed at Bravo. You're needed at A.
Enemy at the cafe.
Where? I was about to jump on that boy. Did you see him right beneath me? I was about to jump out boys on him real quick. He was about to get scared. Gotta watch all corners. Watch that window. Watch that door.
You're needed at sea.
Fuck see, dude. I'm going this way. Okay, what's up?
Hostiles have Charlie.
Oh, did you just die? Sorry. Come on, man.
You're needed at Bravo.
That's okay, though.
Holding Alpha.
Slide down. Go over yonder.
We've lost Bravo.
Eat that. Oh, snap, dude. Are you kidding me? Let's take a look on this guy's screen. Oh, that was a shotgun. Oh, okay. Yeah. Fucking,
Securing
they just literally wind back.
We've got Bravo.
Oh, I just threw that. That's right. Yo, these shotguns really need to go, bro.
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostiles at Bravo, go. Securing Charlie. Lost Bravo. We're on Bravo.
Lucky grenade? Nothing? No. Okay.
Enemy at the
Hostiles
hotel.
at Alpha, go. Losing A.
And my game's lagging again.
Securing B.
Oh, that was my fault. At the end, I fell apart, dude.
On your feet, soldier.
I fell apart at the end. No. Those guys already got the new skins. I know they didn't pay for them. They had to grind out for them. All good, though. All good. Know what I'm saying? The losses come with the wins. That's how it happens. He was number one. Hey, Floyd Fitz. Thanks for the like, brother. Really appreciate it. Oh, man. Gotta stretch it out. I don't even know how long we've been live for. A little over 2 hours. That's not bad. Try to give at least 4 hours every time I stream, you know what I mean? What do you guys like? Do you guys personally like longer streams, or you know what I mean? Like streams to fit your day, or how do you guys normally go about your streaming etiquette? Because I always have a good time. Oh shit, John Wick. Thanks for the love, bro. YZ Phony, thanks for the love. Carwigi Patrick. Much obliged, much obliged. Domorigato, domorigato, domorigato. Remember, I love all your beautiful faces. All the time. All the time. Another domination. Let's go.
Domination.
I'm the only one not a high level on this. This is what I'm saying.
Securing Alpha. We're holding Alpha. We have taken control. Reloading. I'm taking fire. Enemy at the shops. We're taking Bravo. Bravo secure. Assist your team at Alpha. UAV is ready for flyover. This is Falcon 3-0. Good copy. UAV beginning flyover.
Where are you guys' guns? Thanks.
We lost A.
I want that one.
Cluster strike ready for launch.
Huh?
We're on Charlie. Stand by.
Oh, yeah.
Out of fuel. Returning to reach. You're losing control. Charlie secure.
This is builder 2-0. Good copy. Cluster strike away.
We're taking Alpha. Enemy at the courtyard. We hold all objectives. Keep it up.
Oh, that's my boy. That's a friend. Ah!
Enemy at Alpha. Go. Enemy at the hotel.
He did come back for me.
You're needed at sea. We lost Charlie.
That's okay.
Enemy at the back alley.
Kobe. Got him. Where you at, dog? Come on. Around that corner. Hurry up. I ain't got time to be wasting. Okay.
Enemy at the hotel.
Ah.
Advantage is ours. You're needed at A.
Back up. Back up. Dude, get him! This is... Ah! I was wondering...
We captured Charlie.
I was... Two guys in a room with a shield. What the fuck? Oh, that was hilarious, dude. That shit was funny.
Securing Alpha.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm still geeking out at that. Those two freaking guys. And that one guy, too. I could have helped out. Oh, damn it. But I wasn't even paying attention. Please don't show up behind me.
Precision airstrike. Get down.
Oh, shit.
The restaurant. 2 objectives lost. Move in.
All right, man.
Enemy in their main You're needed at sea.
That guy got nervous. Did you see that? He just started shooting wildly. Oh, that guy came and extracted his revenge. That's okay though. Not on my watch. That's
Enemy at the restaurant.
that's okay. What is with these lags, dude?
Attack those positions. We're securing B.
Oh. Oh. Eat that. What? There was just a guy right there.
Securing C.
Really? Because my spray and pray doesn't work all the time. Are you sure?
Allied UAV overhead.
Uh.
Securing C. Securing Alpha.
It's not the kills, man.
Get moving. Securing Alpha. We're holding Alpha. Enemy at the back alley. Securing Bravo.
Lovely.
Securing Bravo.
I love all you wonderful people.
Enemy UAV over. 2 objectives lost. Move in. We're on Bravo. Stand by. Enemy at the cafe.
I could take that out to help somebody out. Just in case somebody doesn't see it, you know what I'm saying? That'd be foolish and senseless of me. Irresponsible to leave that for a teammate. God damn it.
Drop point set. Allied UAV overhead. We're taking Bravo.
Oh, see? That guy just saved my life.
Bravo.
That's exactly why we do it.
Losing Alpha. Enemy at Bravo. Go. That makes 2. Advantage is ours. You're needed at Alpha. UAV is ready for fire. Enemy at the compound.
Ah, they found me out. Oh, I could have shot that guy though. I knew where he was.
Enemy at the back alley.
Kobe. Ooh, almost. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I couldn't help it. Something told me not to do it.
Enemy at the crossroads.
Taking a lead.
We have taken the lead. Enemy at the restaurant.
Oh, I got a UAV. Didn't even know.
This is Falcon 3-0. Good copy. UAV.
Good copy. Damn, son. Hey.
Assist your team at Bravo.
That guy definitely rethought his next move after that.
Enemy has arrived.
Uh-huh, honey.
UAV is out of fuel. Returning to resupply.
Damn, came through as a squad right there. Tried to do work. I get it. I get it.
We captured Charlie. All points are ours. Give them. Enemy has Alpha.
A telephone pole gets me every time. Gotta know where to stand to be safe.
Allied UAV overhead. This is our fight. Objective. Allied cruise missile launched.
Ah, I saw my boy's thing, and I played myself. Congratulations. Played myself.
Good work. We expect great things from you.
Good work. We expect So fun waiting ADS and window, eh? Yeah, it is. That's why we won. That guy's totally Canadian. Nothing wrong with that. It's just pretty obvious. I should have got some snacks, man. 9:42. I might get something. I might not. Who knows? What do you guys like to eat? What's your favorite foods, huh? Anything good? In your opinion, do you think your city has the best pizza? Because a lot of people's cities think they have the best pizza. I don't know why. It's just a thing, a pizza thing, I guess. Everybody has to claim the fame to the best pizza. I don't know. Rhode Island has pretty good pizza. It's not like New York or anything, but we have imitation pizza, as I like to call it, because it's just like all that.
Headquarters. Capture defense headquarters as they come online. HQ identified.
Excuse my hiccup.
Oh, dude! Camry just ran right past you.
Reloading.
Oh, cool, real cool.
We're taking the HQ. Overhead. We have secured the HQ. Stay alive. The lead is ours. Keep pushing.
What? Where? Oh, that was pretty clever of him.
Enemy at the hotel.
Oh my God. Oh, I know what I'm.
Get ready to move out. 10 seconds. Get ready to move.
He said what?
Friendly VTOL on station for Overwatch. Enemy at the restaurant. Get to the next HQ.
What are you doing?
a lot of time before this mofo starts, but
I just got drop shot.
that'll happen, young one. Watch the drops.
HQ is green. Get the move on.
Watch the drops.
Enemy in the garage.
I'll give you cover.
HQ is ours. No read. Enemy UAV overhead. HQ contested. Enemy is trying to shut down our HQ. HQ contested. Enemy is trying to shut down our HQ.
Damn.
We can't send reinforcements yet. Hold for the next wave.
Woof. Boy got blown away.
HQ disabled. Get ready to move out. Get ready. We move soon. Enemy near Main Street.
How did I do that one time? I fucking climbed on here. Oh.
Enemy cruise missile.
This fool just go.
HQ is green. Get the move on. We're at the HQ. Stand by. Enemy at the restaurant. HQ secure. Hold out as long as you can.
How the fuck, dude? Don't try it, Ted. Told you, Ted. I told you, Ted, not to try it. I don't know why you tried it.
We're halfway there. Keep going.
You knew I had the upper hand. No, legit.
Enemy at the garage.
Don't try it, Ted.
Allied UAV overhead. HQ contested. HQ shut down. Regroup. Get ready. We move soon.
Oh, okay. Eeks out, boys.
New HQ active. Move out.
Eeks out.
Enemy at the compound. Allied cluster strike incoming.
Give me a gun, give me a gun, give me a gun, give me a gun. All these people's guns disappeared. Fuck. Eeks out, boys.
Allied UAV overhead. HQ is online. Secure it. We're at the HQ. Stand by.
Huh?
Enemy at the hotel.
I gotta see this. Oh, that lucky son of a gun.
HQ secure. Hold out as long as you can. Allied
Kobe.
UAV overhead. Taking fire! We are winning. Increase the lead.
What are you guys doing?
Shut down. Regroup. Get ready. Move soon. Enemy counter UAV.
Ooh, kill him. Ooh, ooh. Screw you, dog.
New HQ active. Move out.
Enemy at the hotel.
HQ active. Move to secure. We're at the HQ. Stand by.
Turn around.
Turn around.
Enemy person.
Every now and then I... Come on, man.
HQ secure. Hold out. HQ contested. Enemy is trying to come down on me. Enemy UAV overhead.
Okay. Got that kill, though.
We can't send reinforcements yet. Hold to the next wave.
Oh, no. I almost hit him.
Enable the HQ. Reinforcements inbound.
Oh, that was quick.
10 seconds. Get ready to move.
Enemy at the crossroads.
Wow.
New HQ active. Move out. Enemy cruise missile.
Enemy at the back alley.
Enemy personal radar overhead.
Enemy at the garage.
Oh,
Move to secure. We're taking the HQ.
yeah, boy. You hear that?
HQ secure. Hold out as long as
Oh,
good work. We expect great things from you.
good work. We expect great things from you. Hey, not a bad situation. Would you love the tenderness and the care? Yeah, that wasn't a very good one right there. Deepak Dev, thanks for the love, man. Appreciate you. Hey, remember, you guys, if you want to go ahead and so if you want to, you know, interact with the posts and stuff like that, it kind of sucks. You have to actually physically click on the post. You know what I mean? And then once you're inside of like the view party or like the actual video, then you'll be able to you know, write a comment. I'll be able to see it, all the likes and stuff, or the anything that you guys do, a reaction or a share. It won't show up unless you like click in, which is really dumb. But that's just the way it's been for ever, every time I shared, so that's like the worst part about it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm hoping for the best though, so we'll see what happens. So, but hey, like I said, I think we'll be okay. How long have we been on? Let's see here. 2.5. Alrighty then. Not bad. I think though, I'm going to go ahead and just take a quick little 5 skis. Figure out what I'm gonna eat because I'm a little hungry. So probably just yeah, do that for a second. So if anybody's just chilling around, sit tight if you want to, no problem. I'm always on, so just try to hit that like button or anything like that so you get notified, because I know you're enjoying the show. So yeah, I will be right back.
watch Netflix offline. Switch to Chromebook.
I don't actually talk about this story very much. I don't feel like I have a lot of like lesson learned sort of stories to really tell you guys, but this is definitely one of them, and I feel like I'm gonna have to repeat myself every few years to really update my story with a better thought process about what it means and why it's an important story for me to tell all of you guys. Because I noticed from my YouTube analytics that most of you are probably in between the age of 14 and maybe 24 years old. So there's a lot of you that are in middle school, or actually no, you're probably, if you're 14, you're just getting in high school, right? Yeah, you're just getting in high school. You're going through probably what seems like the most...
After bringing us one of the very best RPGs of the last decade in The Witcher 3, CD Projekt Red looks set to enter the 2020s in style, and then sail right past it into the sweet, sweet future of 2077. Oh yes, dear watchers, Cyberpunk is coming. And with the dawn of a brand new chapter in gaming history, there comes a dawn of many never-before-seen features, providing some great riffs on old and new in what is set to be a gorgeously dark open world. Yes, we are disappointed that there's no third-person option, but the game looks strong enough to weather through its potential problems and come out as maybe the last great game of a generation. So let's take a look at what the world of tomorrow has in store for us, eh? I am the Netrunner Ash from What Culture Gaming, and these are the 10 coolest Cyberpunk 2077 features we can't wait to play. 10 more than a first-person shooter. The developers have already stated their intention in making a game that is accessible to people who really aren't asked about shooter games, meaning that basically, if you're expecting a fully focused shooter, as you understandably might with forced first person, Cyberpunk isn't going to be that sort of game. For those worried about a shooter-heavy focus rather than expecting it though, it is some real exciting news. Rather than the setting just being background dressing, as it often is in those types of games, it will instead be a fully developed, rich world for us to explore as well as shoot into high infinity. There's fun for everyone, baby! Mixed with the varying playstyles you can dive into, it seems how much gunplay features depends a lot on your approach. It's even possible to go all Mirror's Edge and complete an entirely pacifist playthrough if you're that way inclined. 9. Solo playstyle. There are 3 distinct playstyles in Cyberpunk 2077, and they all allow you to approach the game in your own unique way. Each playstyle seems like a viable option, and already the game is shaping up to be one of multiple playthroughs because of it. Though it will come down to your own personal preference when it comes to which style you actually adopt, Solo seems like the least cyberpunky, so it sits at the bottom of the pile for this list. It's still an exciting feature, but unlike the other 2 classes, it doesn't feel all that original. That being said, with so much originality in the world itself, you can be forgiven for wanting some consistency in your approach to the game. So, the solo playstyle gives V enhanced strength as you opt for a combat focus to problems, rather than a more nuanced, cyber-heavy approach instead. You're not necessarily pigeonholed even if you pick solo though. It's up to you whether your strength is put into brute force or agility. Brutes can pick up enemies and throw them, and can even pick up turrets and rip them apart with their bare hands, which is very exciting. Agile solo players, meanwhile, are proficient in melee weapons and can double jump to reach inaccessible areas. Solos are uncomplicated, but sometimes the best heroes are. 8. Techie playstyle. The second playstyle on offer is that of the techie, which is more cyberpunk than solo, but probably still in the middle of the 3. That's because whilst techie, as the name suggests, deals with technology,
YouTube.
Giant insects.
it does so through very physical means. Techies specialise in things like wires, laptops, cameras and robots. They're essentially focused on the mechanics of technology, stripping things down and rebuilding or improving it. It is not so much of your cyberspace technology as it is good old-fashioned cables and... While you can't rip open turrets with your hands, you do get access to your very own spider robot instead, which is very cutely named Flathead. This cyber creepy crawly is stolen military hardware and can be used to change the environment to your advantage. If anything is wired to the ceiling, for example, Flathead can make it drop on your foes like the clever little boy that he is. 7. Netrunner playstyle. And Netrunner, the last of the 3 playstyles, feels so cyberpunk it might as well dress in wide leg combat trousers and dance under a bridge. That was a reference to the goth meme from ages ago, which kind of ruins the joke if I have to explain it, but I digress. Rather than focusing on the hardware like techies, netrunners can hack into technology and machinery, manipulating it from the inside out. And they can also wear very cool trousers. So I hear. While netrunners are stealth characters in principle, CD Projekt Red has stressed that they also have cool, aggressive abilities if you want to attack problems head on. For example, the more stealthy powers involve distractions, like hacking vending machines to attract enemy attention, or hacking cameras to spot enemy positions, and yes, it all sounds very Watch Dogs right now, but hey, hopefully it does Watch Dogs better than Watch Dogs did. Watch Dogs. The more aggressive abilities are where the netrunner shines. You can hack turrets to use to your advantage, or hack into your opponent's own cybernetics to manipulate them and even cause them to explode from the inside. Hopefully you'll be able to pull the old stop hitting yourself trick too, just to really seal the deal on this one. 6. Johnny Silverhand. Ever since it's been revealed that the breathtaking Keanu Reeves will be part of Cyberpunk 2077, actually meeting him has been high on the list of priorities. He's playing Johnny Silverhand, a character who will apparently be by your side for the majority of your time in Night City. Bad luck for Keanu superfans though, Johnny Silverhand will not be a romanceable option. God damn it! In fact, Silverhand appears to you as a digital ghost, guiding you throughout the game. That plus the numerous graffiti asking where's Johnny suggests Silverhand may even be already dead, which makes the whole romance thing make far more sense, really. We don't know much about what happens with good old Johnny, but Silverhand's massive standing in cyberpunk mythology from the tabletop game, his apparent prominent role in the story, plus the casting of Keanu Reeves has gotten a lot of people excited. Now, wake the f*** up, samurai, we've got a city to burn. 5. Innovative weaponry. Cyberpunk 2077 might have been built to appeal to non-shooter fans, but that is not to say there is no shooting at all. 3 different types of guns are available, with all 3 of them available to the 3 playstyles, so there's no limit to your approach. Power guns are just regular guns, end of. They shoot bullets and kill things. Next. Tech guns have the power to penetrate walls and enemies, ensuring nothing will get in your way. This is because guns aren't just physical weapons, they also come as thermal, EMP and chemical weapons, meaning you need to make careful choices about your configuration for each scenario so as to not blow yourself to Kingdom Come. Smart guns offer bullets which ricochet off the ground, bend around corners, or home in on enemies a la Titanfall 2. However you want to shoot people in Cyberpunk 2077, the game has you covered in any case. 4. Minigames. Minigames and side quests can make or break an RPG. Obviously you need great gameplay, interesting characters, a vibrant setting, a compelling story, but the sort of games that ask you to sink 50 plus or even 100 plus hours in them need to offer more in their world too. And whilst we're still in the dark with side quests, we do have a bit of information about the minigames instead though. Given CD Projekt Red's track record with The Witcher 3 though, there shouldn't be too much to worry about. Whilst we're still in the dark with side quests, we do have a bit of information about the minigames instead though. From that, it seems like there will never be a dull moment in Night City. Underground boxing and martial arts have been confirmed, as have various hacking games and a shooting range. The tried and tested street racing minigame is here too, just like practically every open world ever. What more could you want? Don't say third person mode. 3. Gender? Who's that? In Cyberpunk 2077's comprehensive character customization, gender options go beyond classic man or woman tropes. It is this feature which has not only caused controversy, but which sits here as one of the game's most exciting features. Rather than picking presets, you'll be free to customize their face, body type, voice, and anything else about them as you build your perfect character. You can definitely just pick, say, a male voice, face, and body, but you can also tweak your character to be non-binary, or feature a male voice with a female face and body. It's entirely up to you how you want your character to be built in-game, making for one of the most innovative and fairly representative creation mechanics that we'll have seen in gaming. This could be the start of something entirely new when it comes to character customization, which makes it doubly exciting to see included in Cyberpunk. 2. Life paths. As well as choosing your playstyle, you'll also be selecting your life path at the start of the game, which will directly influence how various NPCs interact with you. Other games have done this previously, with backstory or race influencing your position in the open world. Here, there are 3 distinct choices: Street Kid, Nomad, and Corpo. As well as making a difference to your starting point and how you tell your own character's story, they each offer certain insights too. The game's quest director explained that Street Kids will have an easier time talking to gang members as you're essentially one of them. Likewise, Corpos have an advantage dealing with anyone from the corporate world. He didn't elaborate on the Nomad, but from the name we can assume they travel around a lot. perhaps are an expert in all the regions of Night City and have access to secret areas. One thing is for sure though, the game is shaping up to have a lot of replayability. 1. Mantis Blades. Ever since the game was first revealed way back in January 2013, Mantis Blades have been one of the most anticipated features to get our sticky little hands on. The spring-loaded blades pop out of your cybernetic forearms and can be used to mercilessly cut down any nearby opponents. The very first image of the game we ever saw featured them prominently as a hugely iconic feature of the tabletop, which translates well to video gaming. Since then, CD Projekt Red have thrown buckets of new features our way, but the Mantis Blades remain the best of the bunch. It's not just the Mantis Blades themselves either, but the possibilities they provide. A schematic for the blades has been shown, detailing a customizable end effector platform.
Terminator Resistance is a surprise little game that you may have only just caught wind of. When it was initially announced just a few short months ago, it was pretty quickly written off because it was from the people that brought us the last Rambo game, which was a pretty rough and not very fun on-rail shooter with a seemingly low budget. Yet Terminator Resistance is here and it's actually kind of worth talking about? Now sure, critic reviews haven't been so hot at all, and to be honest, after playing some of it, you can understand some of the complaints. But despite all that working against it, it looks like it's selling at least fairly decently on Steam, and it currently has almost 700 reviews on the Steam page and is listed as very positive, which is quite a thing for a game on Steam to have. So, why are Terminator fans seemingly loving the new game? Well, let's just take a very quick look. Now, at first glance, it seems like Terminator Resistance succeeds because it gives fans exactly what they want. A Terminator game, after Judgment Day, focusing on the war with the machines. Now, we've gotten this in the past to various degrees of success, but there have been a lot of misses. And not only that, there have also been a lot of misses with the movies. And yet here we are with a game that kind of celebrates the franchise. You're a Lost Resistance member working his way through a post-apocalyptic greater Los Angeles, California in the future. You're Jacob Rivers. It's 2028 and you're stranded in Pasadena at the start, and you quickly get grouped up with some survivors and eventually fall in with a new unit and start shooting stuff. You end up hunting down and meeting up with a scientist who figures out how to hack Skynet and reprogram their units to fight on your side. Does that sound familiar? This is all happening while Skynet is starting to make time displacement technology, aka they're figuring out how to time travel and do all of that dastardly Skynet stuff. Now, mild spoilers, but you eventually end up falling in with John Connor himself and attack a major Skynet hub where their time travel technology is being held. Like in minutes leading right up to the movies and where the Terminators get sent. It's surprisingly cool. Like, it adds in stuff with this guy Jacob Rivers, but it doesn't really do anything crazy ridiculous or like super new or weird to mess with the existing Terminator lore or canon, if you can even call it the lore or the canon anymore, since it's already kind of a mess. So like, it doesn't really rock the boat, but it does kind of slot in as a nice little bit of extra stuff, a little extraness. Kind of serves similar to the Terminator Salvation comics. Yes, those were a thing, and they weren't too bad. Terminator Resistance here serves as a nice addition that just kind of complements and hangs out rather than disrupts, you know? The setting is perfect, the game has a lot of nighttime scenes, T-800s are out and about killing everything, and hunter-killers are flying through the sky just like they did in those iconic movie shots. There are humans hiding out in bombed-out basements that look very much like the places Kyle Reese walked through in the first movie. A T-800 infiltrator in the opening hour intro is straight up dressed up like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like little bits of dialogue here and there are reworked callbacks to the first two movies. Stuff like this is like genuine Terminator charm. It makes up for a game that's just okay, you know, like the shooting works, it's fine, it doesn't feel great. There's not much kick to it or recoil or just genuinely satisfying feedback. The stealth and creeping around the world can be a bit lame when you're facing off against some of the less interesting enemies that aren't cool Terminators. Voice acting is all over the place. Some of the moment-to-moment gameplay is actually just a bit forgettable. Especially in the early hours, the game can just feel like a little tedious and boring thanks to, like I said, the less cool enemies. And just overall, the game isn't overly involved or challenging. You know, parts feel kind of craptastic, to be honest. It's not the greatest looking thing, and frankly, you can understand where some of the negative reviews are coming from. It's not like the best shooter by any means. You know, it certainly ain't Game of the Year material, but not every game has to be. I think it has some stuff that might make up for it. You know, it's rough, but there's some tense moments. There's a lot of dialogue and choices to chew through. There's a trade and crafting system and a skill tree that are traditional but satisfying, and honestly, it's just a straightforward, old-school, single-player adventure game, no bullshit, and a straight-up Terminator story. Sometimes you just want a regular old video game. Sometimes, if you're a very specific fan, you just want a regular old, competent Terminator game. Guns are mostly authentic, you know, the vibe is there, the Terminators themselves are believably threatening, at least in cutscenes and a few good moments at least. The story, like I said, is serviceable and probably works for Terminator fans, at least somewhat, and I think it's just nice to have a solid Terminator thing after so many mediocre games and other stuff. I think this is where Resistance at least mostly succeeds, and people are starting to realize. I can nitpick a few lore things, but ultimately, it's a decent ride. The most recent movie, Terminator Dark Fate, was kind of divisive. Some people think it's pretty great, and some people think it's very bad. I've also met a lot of people like me who thought it was, you know, just some really good fun action, but I just didn't really like what it did with the lore. Here in Terminator Resistance, we get some of that old lore, some of that war with the machine stuff we want. Wherever you fall with Resistance, you do really get the old school Terminator stuff. I didn't even hate Terminator Salvation as much as everyone else, but it just didn't quite give you the future vibe you expected from seeing those like jump forward scenes in Terminator 1 and 2. Terminator Salvation still just felt kind of different from that. Resistance doesn't. Resistance feels ripped out of those scenes from Terminator 1 and 2. I just think it's fairly decent Terminator fan service, more than anything else we got right now, and that's why some people think it's underrated. So that's Terminator Resistance. Like, what do you think? Have you played it? Have you thought about it? Have you watched it on Twitch? Anything? What do you think? Are you a diehard, hardcore Terminator fan? What do you think about this? There's definitely things you can nitpick, but did you have a nice time with it? There's a lot of stuff we can talk about with Terminator Resistance, so let us know down in the comments. We'd love to hear from you guys. And if you enjoyed this video...
Uh-oh, no Wi-Fi at your in-laws' house?
Enjoyed this video, maybe put the game on your radar, or you just had a good...
Slow laptop? How about one that boots up fast? It's switching time. How's that for fast? Switch to booting up as fast as 6 seconds. Switch to Chromebook.
As console hardware improves with each passing year, more and more are video game studios and developers making immersion the primary focus of their titles. Priorities change with each fantasy being depicted, but there are a few constants that most adhere to: graphical detail, customization, and a seamless UI. All help sell the idea that the player is living the world they've created, but each game is always going to have something else to help sell that idea even further. Say you're playing an iconic superhero who has the ability to fly. Developers are going to make nailing flight and traversal their first concern, as if they get it wrong, the entire house of cards could come tumbling down. Sadly though, even the greatest games don't always manage to get everything right, either out of ratings restrictions or even just the limitations of certain hardware. They're by no means make or break, but still, I'm Ewan, this is What Culture Gaming, and here are 10 video game abilities developers always get wrong. Number 10. The lightsaber. There isn't a weapon more iconic across fiction than the lightsaber, and for good reason. Although it is essentially just a giant glowing sword comprised of pure energy, its aesthetic and physical uniqueness has cemented it as one of the most coveted props in cinematic history. Everyone wants one, and for those who can't make it to Galaxy's Edge to make their own, dear God please someone let me go there, a game is their best bet at living that fantasy. Sadly, the translation from film to pixel hasn't always gone smoothly. In fact, the only series to really sell the weight and power of the lightsaber was the Jedi Knight series, and that came to a close in 2003. Fallen Order comes close, fair enough, but still, it doesn't have as much limb dismemberment as we all desperately crave. The developers behind those games, Raven Software, understood that in order to sell the power of the lightsaber, you had to depict its ferociousness in full detail. Take it to a stormtrooper and they're going to probably wind up with fewer limbs for their trouble. Duel with a Sith Lord and the clash needs to feel theatrical, weighty and skillful. Star Wars games since have shied away from that however, instead treating it like an over-glorified baseball bat. It makes contact with enemies like a blunt instrument, and while this is doubtlessly done to secure a favourable rating from classification boards, it does take away from the experience. Number 9. Dual-wielding guns. What's better than having one gun? Well, having two guns, of course. Dual-wielding handguns is a tried and tested staple of the action genre, and is particularly synonymous with the Wild West.
Boy, do I hate Disney Plus. I love The Mandalorian.
It's also been a regular feature in video games for quite some time. Only, even when wielding two pistols makes you feel like a regular Lee Van Cleef, it's not perfect. Most games that feature a dual-wielding mechanic will take one of two approaches. One, the player will aim with the left trigger to lock onto one target, and fire with the right trigger to alternate shots between both weapons. Or two, they'll aim with the right analog stick and shoot from either weapon by pulling either the left trigger or the right trigger. Both approaches are fine in their own way, but both present the same problem. You can only aim at one target at a time. Now, I don't know about you, but surely one of the big draws of actually firing two weapons at once is the idea that you can target more than one thing at a time. You see it all the time on the big screen, but it seems almost impossible to translate into gameplay. Number 8. Wolverine's Claws. He's the best at what he does, and what he does isn't very nice. To date, however, only one game has really translated that mantra to the medium, 2009's X-Men Origins Wolverine. Raven Software's title took the bold decision of making what could have been a generic movie tie-in a genuinely worthwhile adaptation of the X-Men's most ferocious member. It was incredibly visceral, and didn't shy away from showing what would happen were Wolverine to be cut loose with his adamantium claws and set against an unending army of mercenaries. But gore and excessive violence aren't integral to nailing the idea of Logan's claws. Plenty of adaptations geared towards a younger audience have worked his claws in without showing any stabbing or slicing, by having him use them to disarm opponents and dismember Sentinels, the mutant-hunting androids that blight the X-Men time and time again. Wolverine's games haven't always been so considered though. Most studios elected to just have his claws out the entire time, and, in a similar issue to the lightsaber mentioned earlier, have them make contact as if they were blunt. Number 7. Penalties in football games. While this isn't to say that EA Sports, brackets, it's in the game, FIFA series has nailed the idea of simulating football on every other area on the pitch, a particular problem rears its head in pretty much every entry: penalties. Set pieces have always been an issue for the series, with free kicks and corners in particular often seeming unpredictable, but penalties never fail to frustrate, whether you're striking the ball or trying to parry it away as a keeper. If you watch football, you'll know that there are plenty of ways to score a penalty. FIFA includes a few select methods, including the famed Panenka, but no game ever gives you the freedom to choose your positioning in an exact way, or even control your speed without striking the ball using a bizarre shape. Recent entries also oversell head movements as a means of either cluing in or deceiving the opposition goalie. Factor in penalty exploits that seem to get uncovered every single goddamn year, and it's pretty rare you'll ever feel satisfied taking a spot kick in any FIFA. Number 6. Flight in superhero games. The ability to fly is synonymous with superheroes, and with so many characters from both Marvel and DC possessing the ability, it stands to reason that developers should probably have a handle on how to make it work by now. Unfortunately, that's never really been the case. Developers are constantly struggling with how to successfully relay the idea a man can fly in their titles, to the point where the Man of Steel himself, Superman, has yet to appear in a genuinely great game. Flight has always been the main criticism, with devs seemingly unable to convey the agility one man in a suit of armor would have were he to zip between buildings at a high speed, and especially the seamless transition between full-on flight and hovering. Number 5. Being a passenger in vehicles. Transport tends to be a huge element of gameplay in military shooters. For franchises like Battlefield, the ability for the player to traverse great distances in a manner of aircraft, ground, and sea vehicles is essential, and yet it doesn't always come off without a hitch. What most players are really after is the seamless ability to walk into a helicopter or some other vehicle and just be fine. Try that now and you'll end up clipping through and most likely plummeting to your death during takeoff, even if there's clear space to either sit down or stand in the vehicle. The transition between positions on a given vehicle also just never feels as cinematic as it should be. Switching positions shouldn't take place during a quick fade to black, and that's how it is in most titles. Yes, there are a whole host of implications in allowing players to simply walk onto a vehicle and take off, mainly overcrowding. But there's still something to be said about maximising the space available in certain transport craft, as well as including more dynamic ways of exiting aircraft when they're airborne. Number 4. Dogfights. On paper, there shouldn't be anything that's as exciting in a video game than getting locked into a dogfight with an opposing player. If you prize yourself on being a great pilot, utilising real techniques to get on your opponent's sick should be one of the most gratifying experiences in multiplayer. However, those familiar with PvP dogfighting will know that's a lot easier said than done. One of the most frustrating things about dogfighting online is that confrontations tend to devolve into one maneuver where one player locks into one turn at a slow pace, their pursuer matches their speed and direction, and then both just end up going around in one big loop until the other gets bored and falls into the other's sights. This is less prevalent in titles like Star Wars Battlefront 2, where space debris and opposing ships keep players on their toes and force them into different flight patterns. But it's still an issue in games like Battlefield, where there's nothing but open.
Damn you!
Virus protection for like the 30th week in a row. It's switching time. Now that's how you make an entrance. Switch to built-in virus protection. Switch to Chromebook.
Open air separating opposing aircraft. Number 3. Batman's gadgets. For all that Rocksteady nailed the way the Caped Crusader fights crooks and traverses Gotham in the Arkham series, their approach has left much to be desired in other areas. Stealth has always seemed underdeveloped in the Arkham titles, while Arkham Knight's Batmobile proved to be a divisive addition to the series in 2015. Potentially an even more overlooked criticism of the Arkham franchise, however, is its approach to gadgetry, and how the tools in Batman's arsenal can almost seem contrived when deployed in the field, sort of like how it was in the 60s show, only without the knowing wink. The usual suspects are all there in Batman's utility belt, batarangs and grapples, the two most obvious inclusions, but things just get a little weird from then on in. Arkham City's remote electrical charge is a good example, as the Dark Knight fashions an electrical rifle out of what could only be bits of scrap, wire and tweed, and proceeds to turn it against the environmental oddities of Arkham City. There's nothing wrong with introducing gadgets on the fly. In fact, some would argue it embodies Batman's ingenuity pretty well, but they're almost too convenient. When will players have to think outside the box to navigate a particular puzzle with the tools they already have at their disposal? Why can't they choose their loadout before they head out, just like the Batman of the comics? It would only make those games better if they could. Number 2. Suppression mechanics. One of the things military shooters always tend to struggle with is the idea of suppressive fire. You've probably heard the line, lay down some suppressive fire, dozens of times across military fiction and film, and it even gets said repeatedly in video games too. But while developers find it easy to relay the mechanic in single player, it's a bit of a headache online. To date, the only series I can really think of that's actually gamified suppression well has been Ghost Recon. Both Future Soldier and the more recent Wildlands and Breakpoint have forced players to think about their positioning in relation to whether or not they may be suppressed, and it even further emphasises the importance of flanking. However, look pretty much anywhere else and suppression is nigh on invisible. Light machine guns are usually heavy and cumbersome, and if you were to use those weapons in most other first or third person shooters, having a larger magazine size are almost always inhibited by slow ADS and reload times, and without the added effects of suppression, players rarely have the incentive to give these weapons a go. And number 1, Spider-Man's wall crawling. Compared to most other comic book characters, Spider-Man has by far the most successful track record when it comes to video games. He had those delightful titles on the PlayStation 1, some great movie tie-ins on the next console generation, and a great comic book video game based on the Ultimate Spider-Man series, courtesy of Treyarch. Now he's rocking it on the PlayStation 4 with Insomniac Games, and in truth, the wall crawler has never looked better. All that said, there's a trap all Spider-Man developers tend to fall into, and that's making the web-slinger's ability to scale walls somehow not the most frustrating thing to do in a video game ever. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Mounting walls, windows, and ceilings in these games is like trying to get gum out of hair. But, try as they might, all devs seem to be able to do is dollop more peanut butter and mayonnaise in it, with no permanent solution seemingly forthcoming. Seriously, scaling the walls in these games is never enjoyable. The camera gets all weird, Spidey handles like an F-grade Bamzuki, and targeting enemies quickly becomes a nightmare. Granted, it's not the most important part of nailing the experience of being your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, but it would still be a nice wee bonus if the next game could actually make it work.
We are getting the whole team, yeah?
You know your teams. You know your missions. No mistakes. No do-overs.
This is the fight of our lives.
He's pretty good at that, right?
Avengers! Assemble.
I work at the student help desk. We call it Laptop Central. Year after year, we test them against other models from other competitors, and Lenovo just keeps bringing us the best, most reliable product.
When you're creating a video game, there are so many balls flying around, it's like your mum gargling sacks at a juggling performance, and therefore it is very easy for dumb mistakes to be made along the way, which actually end up diminishing the experience for players of the final product. Dumb mistakes like me using my one per list in the opening sentence, therefore ruining any tease later down the line, or, I don't know, allowing Peter Molyneux anywhere near a microphone when promoting a game. Yet, with deadlines and deals with devilish publishers, sometimes you've just got to plow on and hope that the end result won't be tarnished too much. Well, unfortunately for the entries on this list, that wasn't the case, and the games that I'm about to detail were derailed by one glaringly bad decision. So let's point and laugh together, shall we? As I'm Jules, this is WhatCulture.com, and these are 10 video games ruined by one dumb decision. Number 10. The inclusion of loot boxes. Star Wars Battlefront 2. After EA's 2015 Star Wars Battlefront reboot proved to be an entertaining yet relatively shallow content-like multiplayer shooter, the publisher promised that their 2017 follow-up would remedy this, releasing not only with a single-player campaign but also ditching a season pass in favor of free periodic DLC. It was almost too good to be true, right? Well, that's because it was. The decision to link progression in the multiplayer to loot boxes has made EA one of the most despised publishers of its time, with Star Wars Battlefront 2 being held aloft as an example of video game gambling which gathered so much heat that it became a talking point in country law classification discussions. With mounting pressure from critics, a widely mocked PR response which became the most downvoted comment in Reddit history, and a share price plummet for the company, EA decided to unplug microtransactions from the title before launch. However, the damage had already been done. What should have been a do-over for its piecemeal predecessor was now a sheer laughingstock, and insider reports of Disney wanting to take the license off them didn't help matters. Without this practice, fans could have forgiven the somewhat mediocre single-player campaign, but considering that loot boxes were such an inherent part of the multiplayer gameplay loop, it basically ruined everything worthwhile in the game, which is a shame because when you play it, it's actually still pretty fun. Number 9. The impossibly difficult tutorial, Driver. It's almost sad to think about how few people actually got to experience the utterly amazing Driver on the PS1 thanks to this damn tutorial level. I know that it's almost become a meme at this point, but it's true that this introduction to the game was easily its hardest point. Magazines at the time even noticed it, so it's not just a younger generation complaining about it today. The experience is made all the more difficult by the fact that the requirements to pass are just 1 or 2 word descriptions, and I actually got told by some fans on Twitter when I brought this up before that it was thanks to this game that people learned what the word slalom meant. That's weird. It was a major design flaw in a game that never really gets this difficult again, and I know it sounds like some hyperbole, but some people didn't return to this title after this tutorial experience, so yes, it literally was ruined for them, which sucks because it's actually a great game. Number 8. Releasing before it was finished. Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain. Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain is one of the greatest video game experiences from a purely gameplay perspective, but its narrative is so intensely, haphazardly executed that it pretty much sours the playtime. To call it ruined might seem a little harsh, but it's the one aspect of the title that fans really rallied against. Even Scott was far less enthusiastic about it, and he absolutely loves this series. Yet maybe it's not the game's fault, and actually just an example of the fractured relationship between Kojima and Konami, who wanted less of the hour-long cutscenes of yesteryear and more emergent gameplay, and for the game to ship earlier as they felt it was dragging on too long in production. This resulted in Metal Gear Solid 5 basically being released before it actually been completed, and it shows. The story just drops off, and a planned 3rd chapter where Snake battles Eli on an island that he's taken command of was completely scrapped. Again, from a purely technical and mechanical perspective, Metal Gear Solid 5 is a virtually peerless open-world sandbox game. but with the story feeling so egregiously incomplete, it removes much incentive to ever go back. Number 7. Samus's characterization, Metroid Other M. Despite 2010's Metroid sequel prequel Other M providing a ripe opportunity to explore protagonist Samus's shadowy past, the game provided an inside look into her character that was, to put it bluntly, insulting. Samus's signature self-assuredness is cast aside almost entirely, rewriting her as more of a meek, obnoxious, and even downright unlikable young woman. Why anyone in as recent a time as 2010 would dare to take one of gaming's preeminent badass heroines and make her appear so weak, so timid, and so thoroughly dependent on men is a mystery for the ages, and one of Nintendo's rare mishandlings of a first-party game. While the gameplay might have been of a high quality, it's clear that the writers of Samus's character didn't have as high an opinion of her, and as such, we get a game that stinks of implications that we'd rather move on from. Number 6. Outsourcing boss battles to another studio, Deus Ex Human Revolution. Deus Ex Human Revolution seemed primed to be a major return to form for the franchise. After all, it had all the right parts, fantastic graphics, a focus on story, and a wonderful franchise that still had a huge following. And then came the boss fights. Oh dear. Now, I want to be clear about this because the reason why there was such a sudden drop in quality in these areas is because these were actually programmed by a little-known team called Grip Entertainment rather than Eidos Montreal, and yet the blame really lies with no one other than the publisher, who forced this game to hit deadlines by sending out these rather important aspects of the game to another company. Fan responses were universally negative, as many had used builds dedicated to stealth and speech rather than fighting, and then were suddenly hit with huge difficulty spikes when it came to tank-like enemies. Eventually, a director's cut of the game came out which severely nerfed the difficulty of these encounters, but by then, the damage was already done, with many walking away from the title annoyed by the experience and seeing the game overall as a downgrade on the franchise. Number 5. Trico is a total pain in the ass, The Last Guardian. The Last Guardian was unquestionably one of this generation's most anticipated video games, being the follow-up to the utter masterpiece that was Shadow of the Colossus. The game had also been in development for nearly a decade, making it an almost mythical property for the gaming industry. And though the game is unquestionably an artistic, ambitious triumph in many areas, best of all aesthetically and emotionally, it's also immensely frustrating because of its awkward controls, AI, and camera design, which went against the player all the time when trying to manipulate your gigantic pet dog cat bird hybrid, Trico. In fact, trying to get Trico to do anything you want is like battling with the same thing inside us all that tells us that we need to go out and socialize when all we want to do is sit around in our pants and play XCOM 2. I will do it eventually, but it will be a fight the entire way. Now, some will argue that this lack of control makes Trico more realistic as an animal, but even so, I doubt that these same people were being so high and mighty when plummeting to their deaths over and over thanks to this hairy bellend not doing what you asked. Number 4. The atrocious matchmaking system, Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Breakpoint. The recently released Ghost Recon Breakpoint is not a good game, and yet its generic mission structure and pathetically lazy story could have been forgiven if the central multiplayer looter-shooter loop were much fun at all. And though there is plenty of potential for a Division 2-esque reinvention of the Ghost Recon franchise, Breakpoint's promise is totally derailed by an abominably awful matchmaking system. All Breakpoint had to do was just repeat a formula that the Division 2 had already set up, yet instead, it bafflingly didn't even include the ability to matchmake for specific story missions, instead randomly throwing you into whatever mission your party leader is currently up to. This hilariously results in players being able to effectively beat the game within literal minutes of co-op play opening up, whether they wanted to or not. It's an embarrassing, bizarre oversight and the game's true unforgivable misstep, because it totally obliterates any chance of you finding longevity with this title. Number 3. The pick-a-color ending, Mass Effect 3. I don't want to talk about this anymore. We all know how maddening it was to reach the end of Mass Effect 3 and be hit with this choose-a-color ending, to have our entire 100+ hour story just end with something that seemed thrown together at the last minute, and it is genuinely painful to think that someone thought that this was a good way to cap off this story. A PR firestorm quickly ensued once the game was released, with fans demanding that BioWare air quotes fix the ending, which did actually result in a DLC update which did expand upon the climax, but still left many unsatisfied. It was a truly depressing end to an otherwise incredible sci-fi RPG franchise, and permanently dented many fans' love for the series, so much so that when Andromeda came rolling around, it had a lot to live up to, which, well, yeah, it didn't. Number 2, The Auction House, Diablo 3. As hype as Diablo fans were for the series' first game in over a decade, Diablo 3 was released in 2012 to immediate controversy when, in addition to the presence of an always online DRM, the game's auction house allowed players to purchase loot with real money. Though initially conceived as an attempt to reduce risky third-party buying and selling of in-game items, allowing trading with physical cash cheapened the overall experience for many players, who felt that allowing people to pay their way to a sweet loadout was dangerous close to pay-to-win territory. As anyone who's played these games knows, it's part of the fun to grind for, well, years to unlock rare loot, so just being able to buy it removes most of the actual meaning from the game. Less than 2 years after Diablo 3's release, though, Blizzard eventually binned the auction house. But this was a choice made way too late in the day, as those lapsed fans weren't showing any interest in coming back out to play. Here's hoping that future installments learn from this grievous mistake. And number 1, Chapter 13, Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy XV was one of the most avidly anticipated games of the last 5 years, and though it did boast terrific visuals and a cast of truly likable characters, it all kind of fell apart with the now infamous Chapter 13. Much has been said about this drawn-out and boring section of the game, and things reached such a fever pitch that the entire thing was reworked in a patch that was released long after the game launched. However, if you're unfamiliar with this exercise in patience and pain, Chapter 13 takes everything that made Final Fantasy XV great, namely the open world and free-flowing combat, and flushed it down the bloody toilet, replacing it instead with linear corridors and combat that felt utterly repetitive. Oh, and also, it took nearly 3 hours to get to the end. Brilliant. The game's director went on record to state that this was kind of the point, that players were meant to feel as frustrated as Noctis, but surely they're sending a message and then they're sending gamers packing entirely. And as it stood for a while, Final Fantasy XV had one of the lowest completion ratings for a video game of that year. And I know it's a long game, which obviously affects that statistic, but others attribute this low percentage to the fact that Chapter 13, well, it absolutely sucked. And there we go, those were 10 video games ruined by one dumb decision. I hope that you enjoyed that, my friends, and please let me know down below what your picks for this list might have been, because I might do a commenters edition further down the line. But before we go, I just want to say one thing, and it is on the subject of dumb decisions, and that is this: it is okay in your life to make dumb decisions every once in a while. It is okay to make mistakes. I cannot state that clearly enough. But this is the thing. It's about learning from your mistakes. It is about forgiving yourself, allowing yourself to grow as a person. If you go ahead in life afraid of taking risks because you're worried about failing, you will inhibit yourself. And if you need support in achieving your goals because you're not sure how to approach them and you're worried, remember, you can reach out and speak to people. Friends, family, professionals in the support industry. There are people out there who truly care about you. And remember, you are not alone. As always, I've been Jules. You can go follow me at RetroJ with a 0 over on Twitter. And if you'd like to do something else for me, then you can check out Live and Let's Dice. It's a board game channel that I now run outside of What Culture, and I just play with my friends. It's just a bit of a laugh, just a bit of relaxing fun for me. As always, you have been awesome. Never forget that, and I'll speak to you soon. Bye. The very best mascots are instantly recognizable from their silhouette alone, like Sonic or Mario or me with my perfectly round head, and ideally they distill everything about their companies into their design. I, for example, am full of hate and barbarous verbal stings as I work in a place akin to a hornet's nest, and for Mario, it's about looking like the most acute form of family friendliness. But mascots are hard to get right, and you can't just slap a pair of googly eyes onto a disc and say that it's the new mascot of your game and expect it to have the same success as Sonic. Therefore, it's not uncommon to find a ton of mascots that have been discarded along the way because they simply just didn't resonate with audiences. So from this shining beacon, let's take a look at a few blown bulbs. As I'm Jules, this is WhatCulture.com, and these are 8 video game mascots we absolutely hated. Number 8, Karnov. Data East's Karnov, self-evidently, was not your typical video game mascot, and nor was he despised for typical reasons. This fire-breathing blimp, which is a terrible design choice in real life by the way, Karnov was the unlikely protagonist from the 1987 arcade platform game of the same name. But unlike many of the games in the period, the Soviet strongman's motivations didn't involve the usual captured, lost, or otherwise misplaced damsel, but revolve around a more relatable and realistic lust for loot. Kind of like Wario, really. And come the end of his tale, he'd smashed a wizard in the face and taken all of his cash. Nice. Basically, he was a bit of a badass, and you would imagine therefore well deserving of our admiration, right? Well, he could have been the best, had Data East not taken this hero and made him into a villain. He next showed up in the woefully and also wonderfully named Bad Dudes vs. Dragon Ninja, where he acts as a fire-breathing boss for the player, and then he showed up in the game Fighter's History, standing proud as the game's ultimate test. He even turns up as a regular enemy in games as diverse as Tumble Pop and Trio the Punch, Never Forget Me. Neither of those are made-up names, by the way. So what we have here, to kick this list off, is a mascot that we are told that we should hate because he's a villain, and that his difficulty makes it easy for us to do so, but we love him for it. Good boy. Number 7, Blinks. I imagine it's quite difficult for a multi-billion business megacorp like Microsoft to project an image of cuddliness, which is probably why for years their de facto mascot was a bloody paperclip and then a man in a tin green suit in the form of Master Chief. However, in an effort to try and cash in on the cute and cuddly look, they decided to create a new mascot for the turn of the century, and who better for the task of designing than Naoto Oshima, the man who a dozen years earlier had invented the legendary Sonic the Hedgehog. Now, regrettably, lightning wouldn't strike twice, and what Microsoft ended up with was their version of Poochie, but a cat this time, so Pussy? Oh dear, hope I don't get demonetized for that. Say hello to Time Sweeper Blinks, who in 2002 showed it what it was like to be an edgy, rad dude from the early 90s. Things weren't helped by the actual game, which billed itself as the world's first 4D action game, despite just being a bog-standard 3D platformer. Ultimately, Microsoft sent Blinks back to his home planet when they stumbled across a more appropriate mascot for their company, a soulless, faceless, killing machine space marine. Fitting. Number 6, Cool Spot. Just about the only thing anyone knows about Cool Spot is the hip, happening, and undeniably impressive bottle surfing introductory sequence from the 1993 Mega Drive platformer of the same name. But in actual fact, the Crimson Circle appeared in not one, but 2 titles before he waved his way onto Sega's Juggernaut. While undeniably striking in its design, aka a circle with legs and glasses on, the 7-Up game was strong with this one, as it's such an unmistakable cash-grabbing approach, and playing the game today is rife with conflicting feelings. Yes, the platforming is actually okay in places, but my god does it feel gross to play, as this is just a walking billboard. Plus the second game was absolute dog dingus, because this was a cynical case of brand cannibalism. This, in fact, was actually a reskin of the Game Boy's Muck Kids, which itself began life as a glorified McDonald's commercial. Gross. No one should have to play through what is effectively a very bad sales pitch. Number 5, Bubsy. I mean, it's goddamn Bubsy, of course it's on here. Not only was this character loud and obnoxious without any of the charm, his design was so lazy, it just screamed of the developers trying to get the bare minimum on the page just to get something over. And yet, you know what? Bubsy is actually a mascot. He's the mascot for all the absolutely shitty, no effort and phoned-in games of his era and beyond. Something that is held up to date as an example of poor writing, worse gameplay, and awful marketing. So I guess there is actually a silver lining to the absolute stink cloud that he's created. But you know what? Get out of my eyes, Bubsy. I don't want to see you anymore, and the fact that you have a recent game out which is still utter garbage means that you haven't learnt a bloody thing. Number 4, Awesome Possum. So let's play a game. I'm going to tell you a story, and you try and guess what game I'm on about, okay? So here we go. It's the early 90s, and there's a fast-paced platformer that's just landed on the Mega Drive, in which a certain spinny hero battles his way across the land, saving wildlife from the clutches of an evil doctor's robotic army. Can you guess what I'm describing? Sonic the Hedgehog. What are you on about, you plum duff, as I'm clearly telling you the story of 10 Gen's significantly less groundbreaking but infinitely more terribly named Awesome Possum.
I'm Possum.
Now, to be fair, this is exactly like Sonic in many, many ways, but just so much worse. In fact, things were so similar that the company was actually sued for copyright infringement, but only in 1997, 4 years after this game was gathering dust in bargain bins or propping up tables. Number 3, Gex. Right, I'm going to get serious for a second. We all need to agree on something. Gex, the wisecracking gecko, was complete and utter bollocks. Yes, I know you're annoyed. I know you're annoyed, but listen to me. I am not talking about all versions of Gex, because the British voice Leslie Phillips version that we got here in the UK was utter bliss. I'm talking about the Dana Gould version, which completely changes the character into one of the worst things I've ever heard since Ash told me that Evolve was a good game. Ugh. After a terrible start in life being a 2D platformer on the abysmal Panasonic 3DO, Gex was ported to every console it could, shifting 15 million copies in the process. Now that sales record is actually really commendable, but honestly, the amount of sheer annoyance that comes with having to listen to Gould butcher comedy means that it's an absolute slog from start to finish. You know what though? Bless Leslie. He brought a real sense of charm and style to the character, and he did the best with what he was given. But as a mascot, with Dana Gould behind the wheel, no, I want to run it over. Number 2, Aero the Acrobat. You know what? Bats are pretty cool. They're actually very cool animals. They look great. They've got cool wings, cute little eyes. They like eating bananas. Great. But this bat, it was not cool. Not cool at all. I'll tell you what, let's count all the ways this peak 90s mascot, who was created by future Turok designers Iguana, ticks the requisite boxes. Is the name a pun that a 10-year-old would be proud of? Check. Is Aero, at least in theory, terrible mid-90s 3D rendered notwithstanding, a grossly anthropomorphized mammal with a wry smile and a boatload of spunk not seen since your mum drained all those sailors down at the dock? Yep, and also my one per list. Do you have to rescue a helpless female equivalent from an evil industrialist? Well, bust out the big bomb bang bazinga beans, because you just got a full house of ticks there, brother. So in many ways, Aero is the archetypal video game mascot, and therefore he's archetypally terrible. Plus, his name should have been Batitude. Come on guys, that was so obvious. And number 1, Wild Woody. When Sega were looking to devise a brand new Mario-mashing mascot to help anchor the ailing Sega CD, they must have taken all of 5 minutes to come up with this final mascot. Just looking across the artist's desk, and they just saw a pencil and they just slapped on some 90s attitude and knocked off early for a pub lunch. It is a bad sign when I can point back to Clippy, Microsoft's original paperclip mascot, and say that that had more charm than Wild Woody. And what the hell is up with that name? This was meant to be aimed at kids. And yet here we saw Wild Woody literally rub out enemies with his arse and was depicted on the box with a stick of dynamite. That is not family friendly. Someone at Sega clearly missed the point, and the design of this pencil was a complete write-off that took the lead out of my instrument. Therefore, is it any wonder that many think of this to be the worst mascot, and say it with me kids, and add in the echo for good measure, of all time! And there we go, those were 8 video game mascots we absolutely hated. I hope that you enjoyed that, my friends, and please let me know down below what else you would have included, because who knows, I might do a commenters edition further down the line. Running out of breath here, so I'm going to carry on. I hope that you have a fantastic day, whatever you get up to, my friends, because as we have shown here, mascots, there's a lot of hate for them out there. When people put themselves out there in different forms, they can sometimes get a lot of negative feedback, but you know what? It is okay to be you. It is okay to be you, and no one has the right to tell you otherwise. You live your goddamn life however you goddamn well want to, my friend, because that's your choice. But sometimes things can get in our own way, and it sometimes can even be ourselves. So if you need help achieving your goals, be they physical, be they mental, then remember you can speak to people to ask for help, because there is no shame in doing so. Friends, family, professionals in the support industry, you will be surprised at how much people care about you. As always, I've been Jules. You can go follow me at RetroJ with a 0. And if you want to do something a bit extra for me, then why not swing by Live and Let's Dice? It's my board game channel that I run here over on YouTube in my spare time. Do it for the fun and bants with some friends outside of work, so that's always good. I hope that you have a fantastic day, as I've said before. And remember, you have been awesome. Never forget that. And I'll speak to you soon. Bye.
If you haven't been tracking how much video games have become ginormous, lumbering, conflicted projects over the years, it goes without saying that they don't always come together very smoothly. That's true enough for gameplay, but also plot, because when you've got literally hundreds of people working on story, character, gameplay, etc., it's no surprise that continuity and basic logic can slip through the cracks. While all these games are entertaining enough that these plot holes can be ignored, it doesn't mean that they haven't tormented committed fans ever since release. From plot invalidating inconsistencies that you can't not think about, to bizarre characterizations that make no sense, fans had to simply grit their teeth and try to forget, or at least ignore, such obvious lapses in storytelling. If you want to preserve your untarnished memories of some classic video game stories and moments, this is your last chance to turn back. I'm Scott from WhatCulture.com, and these are 10 stupidly obvious video game plot holes you just had to ignore. Also, spoilers for a whole bunch of games, check the description below for details. Number 10. Why wasn't Scott arrested for the mansion killing spree? Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain is, in fairness, a game with its fair share of eyebrow-raising narrative inconsistencies, what with one of the game's playable characters, private investigator Scott Shelby, turning out to be the origami killer himself in a continuity-derailing plot twist. But even accepting that Shelby is presented as an unreliable narrator, there's one bothersome scene near the end of the game that just beggars belief. Shelby heads to Charles Kramer's mansion and shoots several of Kramer's bodyguards dead, while the player is given the option of letting Kramer die of a heart attack or saving his life. Yet, even if the player saves Kramer, Shelby's violent slaughter is immediately disregarded, and despite Kramer's ability to point out Shelby to the police, he's never reported to the cops. If you get the ending where Shelby escapes scot-free, it seems even more absurd, especially in a game so intently focused on the consequences of every character's actions. Number 9. Aiden is retconned to be King Leoric's son. Diablo 3. The protagonist of the first two Diablo games is simply known as the Dark Wanderer, until Diablo 3 came along and forced a heap of contrived retconning upon a fanbase already displeased by the game's always online DRM and auction house shenanigans. Despite the first two games firmly establishing that King Leoric had just one son called Albrecht, Diablo 3 rejigs these facts to reveal that not only does Leoric have another second son, but this new child is none other than the series' original protagonist, the Dark Wanderer himself. In a further feat of unnecessary demystification, it turns out his real name is Aiden. Not only is Diablo 3's story almost totally unaffected by this reveal, therefore rendering it kinda pointless, but it actively forces the player to reconsider the series' established lore in pretty awkward ways. Namely, what the hell was Aiden doing when his dad went mad prior to the events of the first game? Given that not a single character recognizes the Dark Wanderer is Leoric's son in the first two games, it retroactively makes the original Diablo in particular seem totally ridiculous. Number 8. How did Claire and Leon enter the quarantined Raccoon City? Resident Evil 2. One of the most nagging plot holes in the Resident Evil franchise regards the ease with which Leon S. Kennedy and Claire Redfield are both able to enter Raccoon City in the second game. This is in spite of the fact that Resident Evil 3, which partially takes place roughly 24 hours before the second game, reveals that the city had been quarantined and blockaded to prevent people from leaving or entering by the military. After years of fan hand-wringing, Resident Evil 3 scenario writer Yasuhisa Kawamura rustled up his own excuse in 2012, claiming the heroes were able to slip through the blockade when the military retreated during a zombie attack. That is kinda a pretty lousy excuse, and while the plot hole hardly derails the franchise, it does signify a major logical contradiction between the second and third games. Number 7. How does Haytham know Connor is his son? Assassin's Creed 3. The twisty lore of the Assassin's Creed franchise has always been rather on the eccentric side, though the third game left fans especially bemused with its treatment of protagonist Connor and his father Haytham Kenway. One of the game's most memorable scenes occurs in Sequence 9, where father and son meet up in an old church, and curiously, Haytham seems to magically know that Connor is his son, despite this never being indicated beforehand. The game's Animus database even flat out states that Connor's mother Zio kept his existence a secret from Haytham, so when he shows up to the scene armed with this knowledge, it's incredibly jarring. There's no real excuse for this sort of thing, yet it's also not much of a secret that AC3's development was extremely troubled, and so it's pretty impressive that the end result mostly turned out as well as it did. Also, FYI, if you're a secret Assassin's Creed 3 fan, the remake from this year is actually pretty damn solid. Number 6. Snake didn't need to crawl through the microwave corridor. Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. One of Metal Gear Solid 4's most iconic moments occurs in the game's climax, where Old Snake drags himself through a microwave corridor in order to reach the GW server room. And while it's a tremendously powerful and overwhelmingly epic moment at the time, it doesn't really stand up to much narrative or logical scrutiny when you consider that the Metal Gear Mark III ends up doing almost all of the work to shut down GW in the end. Snake puts himself through a grueling experience while Mark III seems to deal with the microwaves just fine. We know that the Mark III can use terminals and operate machinery, so why did dear old Snake have to fry himself half to death? The argument from fans is that Snake needed to hold off the Scarabs from attacking the Mark III while it uploaded the worm to disrupt GW. But did we also forget that the Mark III has an electric whip? The Mark III is a copy of the Mark II after all, and we were shocking dudes left and right for hours beforehand. It's far more probable that Hideo Kojima concocted the incredible visual of this scene and then wrote the story around it, which is kinda his thing, but it rarely makes for a coherent, meaningful script. Number 5. Why didn't the clock tower accident alert anyone? Uncharted 4: A Thief's End. One of the more memorable set pieces in Naughty Dog's brilliant Uncharted 4: A Thief's End is Chapter 11's epic clock tower sequence, where Nate needs to climb to the top of the tower and ring a gigantic bell in order to proceed. This results in a predictable ton of property damage, ending with gigantic gears breaking apart and the bell itself crashing to the ground, only barely avoiding Nate himself. The scene makes it abundantly clear that this calamity was noisy as hell, and given that the exterior Madagascar streets were shown to be extremely busy just minutes beforehand, it's completely impossible to believe that nobody would investigate the building following such thunderous commotion. Instead, Nate and Sully are freely able to proceed through the building and complete a puzzle for the next 20 or so minutes without encountering a single other person. And if you want to take it any further, the insane volume of this whole thing should have made both men deaf for life. Number 4. How did a single necromorph slaughter the USM Valor? Dead Space. The original Dead Space is a masterpiece of claustrophobic tension, and one of its more distinctive moments sees protagonist Isaac Clarke learning that an incoming rescue vessel, the USM Valor, has picked up an escape pod containing another necromorph and become overrun. However, anyone who's played a Dead Space game will scarcely be able to believe that a single slasher-type necromorph would be able to run riot in a destroyer-class vessel, annihilating all 67 of its crew members. Even accepting the element of surprise that the necromorph may have had, it's highly implausible that a single slasher could dismantle everyone on board before they could destroy it. Especially as without an infector on board, there was no way to quickly spread the contagion throughout the rest of the ship. Fans have long debated how the Valor was able to fall so easily, but ultimately it's easier to just spare your sanity and your time and pawn it off as because video games. Number 3. Why didn't Cloud revive Aerith? Final Fantasy VII. Perhaps the most famous plot hole in video game history is one compounded by its sheer emotional impact. Aerith's unexpected death in Final Fantasy VII left players shook to the core, but once they wiped away the tears and took a few deep breaths, many began to question just why Cloud couldn't have used a Phoenix Down to bring her back. Now, even if you accept that Phoenix Downs are only able to rouse someone from unconsciousness rather than actual death, what about revive materia? That stuff is perfectly capable of cancelling death states, a fact that's curiously glossed over for the sake of some emotionally shattering drama. Granted, the Final Fantasy franchise's grasp on its own internal logic, especially as it pertains to magic and life or death, is loose at best. But even so, it's easy to understand why an urban legend persisted for so long that there was a way to bring Aerith back to life. Because to that end, why the hell was she shown looking up at the Highwind in the game's instructions? Just why? Number 2. Why didn't anyone catch tuberculosis from Arthur? Red Dead Redemption 2. Later on in Red Dead Redemption 2, steely protagonist Arthur Morgan learns that he's contracted tuberculosis and has a limited time left to live, eventually leading to his death at the end of the game. But what's baffling about this is that despite the highly contagious nature of tuberculosis, Arthur doesn't appear to infect anybody else, even while continuing to live, eat, drink, sleep, and use the bathroom at a very crowded camp. Given that TB killed 1.7 million people worldwide as of 2017, the notion that Arthur didn't spread his illness to his pals well over 100 years prior is kinda just crazy. It doesn't ruin such a masterful game, but it's a peculiar oversight in an otherwise detail-rich work of art. Even just a few brief glimpses of campers coughing and sputtering occasionally would have sewn this plot hole up nicely. And number 1, the Space Pirate Logs, Metroid Prime. The first Metroid Prime is just brilliant, but the original GameCube release shipped with a plot hole nagging enough that it was actually removed from subsequent releases. At the very end of the game, Samus finally encounters the titular monster, a gigantic spider-like creature equipped with mechanical weaponry, which in-game logs in the original NTSC release suggest were assimilated from the Space Pirates. Except this directly contradicts logs elsewhere in the game, which claim that the Space Pirates were unable to pass the impact crater's force field and reach Metroid Prime in the first place. If Samus is the first person to breach the crater, what the hell is going on? Thankfully, Retro Studios kind of fixed this issue for both the PAL release a few months later and 2009's Metroid Prime Trilogy re-release, wiping any mention of the final boss from the Space Pirates logs. However, that still doesn't explain where the Metroid Prime received its mechanical weaponry from. Thankfully, the game is incredible enough that most fans were just happy to let it go. Because let's be honest, Samus is a badass. And that is a rundown of just a handful of stupidly obvious video game plot holes that we all kind of put to the back of our minds so that we could get on with the good stuff. Let me know your favorites down in the comments below, and please check out the What Culture Gaming podcast. For now, I've been Scott from WhatCulture.com, and I'll catch you soon.
Hey guys, Jules here for WhatCulture.com, and I want to talk to you today about video game difficulty modes, or more specifically, those which turn even the most sane men into bold-bearded gimps who marginally make better content than BuzzFeed. Yes, I know my place. Video games are usually used for escapism as a means of getting away from the mundanity of real life and work and complaints that you're beating your son too hard, but not these games. These games are hard as hard men being hard, who are hard if you catch my drift, and they're coming to do you. With this in mind, I'm Jules for WhatCulture.com, and these are 10 video game difficulty modes for the criminally insane. Number 10, Typing of the Dead Overkill Hardcore Mode. Now, I know that you guys won't know this, but reading one of my scripts is like trying to read hieroglyphs while blind and the images have actually been written in feces, in that they look like rambling messes of bad jokes, incorrect grammar, and just run-on sentences. What I'm trying to say is that my writing isn't my strong suit, and neither my typing. Therefore, Typing of the Dead Overkill's Hardcore Mode is something that I want to avoid like the goddamn plague. In this absolutely mental variant of the game, in which you have to type words and phrases correctly in order to damage creatures, the Hardcore Mode insists on not only providing you with some truly finger-aching words, but also tasks you with putting them at 100% correctly first time, or you have to redo the whole thing, and at speed, because these big bad lads will take a chunk out of you with a passion. It's something that only the dexterous of finger and anal of spelling should attempt, and hats off to you if you've managed to beat this weird and bloody hard mode. Number 9, Valkyria Chronicles EX Hard Mode. Oh, Valkyria Chronicles, I just love how utterly mad you are. Depicting what I can only describe as what would happen if a high school anime crossed over with World War II and a heavy dose of magic, it's utterly one of a kind and incredibly enjoyable to play. However, what's about as fun as trying to use your scrotum as a tent peg is the EX Hard Mode, which altered the way that you play the game drastically. For a start, you can't use the idle vice, your amazing tank, which, let's face it, saves your ass time and time again, but also every single enemy will now headshot you, even enemy tanks. As you can imagine, this turns even the most basic map into an absolute slaughter, and you need to be the best general alive just to survive the first enemy turn. Plus, it's not like you can bolster your troops with orders either, because these have been disabled, naturally. So it's like having your arms and legs cut off and then telling you that you're going to be heading up the Light Brigade. Sounds fun, right? Number 8, XCOM 2 Legendary Iron Man Mode. I do love me a bit of small unit strategy, and the XCOM franchise is one of my favourite series, and say it with me, kids, of all time! But that's not to say that we always see eye to ugly alien eye. Case in point, the legendary Iron Man mode that exists in the original reboot and its sequel, they are foot in the ass painful, with enemy AI unshackled, meaning that it can be even more of a dick, resources as pitiful as what I have to work with in the bedroom, and no option to scum save as the game auto-saves after every turn. Ooh! It's so fun. Things get even harder in XCOM 2 than the original thanks to the time constraints on each map, so yeah, have fun battling against the clock and aliens who are absolute cocks. Number 7, Doom 2016 Ultra Nightmare Mode. Are you willing to put yourself through this? That's the message that greets anyone insane enough to click on the Doom 2016 Ultra Nightmare Mode, a mode so brutal that even Bethesda boasted that none of the game's internal testers could beat it. Okay, I thought, I like a good challenge. Hell, I live in Gateshead, in which you have to fight at least 3 people to buy a bottle of Buckfast Abbey tonic wine, so I took up the mantle. I threw it down about 40 minutes later when, upon barely making it through the opening sections of swarming hordes with pinpoint accuracy, I died, and the game said, "Nice try, now start again from the beginning. You spicy bitch, Doom!" 2016. Oh, you spicy bitch. Imagine getting to the final boss and choking. It's not something I ever experienced, but that's because I have a semblance of coherency left and I bailed on the challenge as I enjoy it just on the reg. But if I had messed myself in the final bit and had to start again, well, I would have put my goddamn son through a wall. Number 6, Call of Duty World at War Veteran Mode. Right, so you've probably seen this and thought, a Call of Duty game on this list? Are you having a giraffe, mate? Well, the answer is no, because this game is pure evil. In certain areas, it can become a corridor of grenades, each of which will down you instantly, and in others, the abysmal, infinitely respawning enemies will overwhelm you time and time again. Through trial and error, you can slog your way through the mass, hiding behind inch-perfect cover, and pray that you catch the enemy reloading, but this is on the same line of thinking that you can hook up your genitals to a car battery and have metal rods slid into your urethra. You can, but why the hell would you want to? Well, for the trophies, I guess. But pal, if you do this, then you're likely to suffer PTSD for real. Well, good luck, soldier. Number 5, Fire Emblem Awakening Lunatic Plus Mode. Fire Emblem as a series loves to punish players. If you've grown fond of a certain unit, then you might as well say goodbye to them, as their games will put them into the ground in a heartbeat. It's all built around a very clever mechanic. The game teaches you to love it and then abuses that love to make you pull units to protect your favourite ones, thus exposing your weakness. It's clever and advice that I've taken through to the dating scene. Lunatic mode is challenging enough, totally changing the AI of some enemies so that they purposefully hunt down weaker units, even if it's not strategically the best thing to do. This rush mentality means that you're never really prepared for battles, and Lunatic Plus mode ups the challenge even further, so much so that people have labelled it broken. In this mode, enemies get 2 new abilities randomly, which could be as frustrating as being able to attack you instantly, or just even passing through your units to get to the weaker ones. This randomization meant that some battles were literally impossible, and would force resets until combinations arose that could actually be beaten. So yeah, this won't just drive you mad through challenge, but also in having to restart the game over and over. Fun! Number 4, Devil May Cry 4 Hell and Hell mode. Now, whatever you think about the introduction of copy-paste bowl-cut boy Nero, one thing that we can all agree on is that Devil May Cry 4 could be very challenging. In its insistence to carry on the series' tradition of mental difficulty modes, DMC4 introduced Hell and Hell mode. If you were able to get through the Heaven and Hell mode, in which all enemies as well as the player die in one hit from anything, you get to saddle up and get horse-kicked by Hell and Hell mode. This charming little pox put the player in the same position as before in that everything killed them in one, but removed that restriction for the enemy, meaning that they had more offensive units of life than yours truly to church groups, and were able to beat you off quicker than your mum does when she's been on our classic Red Bull and Speed cocktail, which she calls the Jizz Fizz, and she's very proud of it. There's my one per list. I need not dwell any longer on why this will drive you mad, but if you do choose to venture forth with this, then good luck, as you're gonna bloody need it. Number 3, Cuphead Pacifist mode. Now, let it be known, I have a huge love for the old Cuphead. In fact, my friend and werewolf Rich Hudson and I completed it recently on a stream, which, as you could expect, drove us to breaking point and also the Twitch censorship and decency limit. The game is about 2 things, running and gunning. So imagine my surprise when I heard about the Pacifist mode, which challenges you to beat the game without killing any enemy outside of the bosses. I tried it and it drove me goddamn mad. Not to being able to shoot in a game which conditions you to kill everything on sight lest it molest you is teeth-shatteringly frustrating, as is coming up with ways to get around the usually impassable mini-bosses. It's the one mode on this list which requires you to technically do less, but after completing it, all I wanted to do was punch someone in the face, which reminds me, Josh, get over here! Number 2, Resident Evil 7 Ethan Must Die mode. If you thought Resident Evil 7 wasn't bad enough with its in-your-face VR spooks, then you really should check out the Banned Footage Volume 1 DLC that came out soon after. In this, you play the titular Ethan, and he's got quite the task ahead of him: survive, with only a knife to his name and all other items randomly hidden in boxes that change every time you die, and you will die. When you pop your clogs, you'll see a statue in place of your last attempt at living, and when you break it, you get one random piece of the inventory that you held before you hit the big one. It is insanely infuriating and so hard that it makes you want to say hello to Mr. Noose and the Kicky Chair Twins. As you'd expect from such a mental mode, enemy damage is also scaled to stinky levels and can often kill you in one hit, so yeah, have fun surviving that, the bosses, and randomly generated boxes that may end up giving you trash. Also, some of the boxes have been rigged with traps. Oh yeah, did I forget to mention that? Yeah, go on, champ. And number 1, F-Zero GX Story Mode on Very Hard. I am not messing around when I say that F-Zero GX is without a doubt the hardest racing game I've ever played. It requires razor-sharp reaction at even lower difficulty, so you can only imagine what's in store for you on the Very Hard mode. If you were to tackle the story mode on this difficulty, then you better strap in, because this game's gonna strap on something very nasty and make you cry out for a wet nurse. The story mode changes up the usual blistering races by offering you challenges to complete on new or redesigned tracks, and they are next to impossible. The first level, for example, challenges you to collect items while racing, and while it sounds simple, you've only got 3 laps to get them all, and if you complete the race, you'll do so with about a second to spare. That's the first level. It's bloody nuts. By the end of this experience, you'll not only be a broken wreck, but possibly, quite possibly, learn to be one of the best F-Zero players out there, which makes it all the sadder when you know Nintendo's been sitting on this IP for ages and won't pull the bloody trigger. Anyway, that's a story for another time. And there we go. Those were 8 video game difficulty modes for the criminally insane. Let me know what you thought about them down in the comments section below. As always, I've been Jules. You've been awesome. Hello to you. Hope you're having a nice day. If it's your birthday, happy birthday. If you've lost somebody today, I'm sorry. That went dark. Anyway, you can follow me at RetroJ with a 0 over on Twitter, and I'll speak to you soon. Bye!
Over the years, games have gotten way better at delivering their stories. We've got immaculate Hollywood aping feats of acting and eye-popping visuals, but there truly is an art to an effective plot twist. Too crowbarred in and it feels last minute, some resurrected character or it was all a dream style revelation only raising eyebrows and deflating immersion. Too fundamental without sticking the landing though, and it serves to undermine the entire project's most meaningful moments. As with many stories and sagas that unfold across multiple years, there's rarely a fully detailed plan going in. Yes, depending on the scale of production, many plot markers may need to be hit, but there's plenty room for improvisation. This opens the door for marketing whims and select plot points to be the thing an entire game is hung on. Marketing budgets inflate and the hype train is boarded by millions, all now waiting for that one immaculate reveal or piece of information that on the creative side was likely never gonna satisfy. I'm Scott from mob.cr, and these are 9 video game plot twists that were profoundly insulting. Number 9, Booker is Comstock, BioShock Infinite. The antagonist of BioShock Infinite, everything about Comstock screams mysterious evildoer. Yes, he's got a flying city in the sky, but the second you touch down on Columbia, you realize racial segregation and oppression is still in full flow. This wannabe American utopia is rife with inequality, and with one genius mind at the top, you can't wait to see what makes him tick, just what makes him think he's above the rest. Cut to your first in-person meeting and Booker just kills him. In retrospect, I totally think this was done to prevent the game's later twist from happening earlier, but the head bashing of Comstock comes out of nowhere, completely ruining what should have been the best exchange in the game. That later twist too, it's that Booker is Comstock. Ken Levine wrote a whole bunch of alternate reality type gubbins explaining multiple timelines and how the Comstock version of Booker is just one permutation of an event in his past, but that doesn't explain how Booker doesn't even recognize himself on a visual level. Feeling as though Levine had put twists on top of twists because that's what pop culture's version of BioShock had become, everything with Comstock felt contrived to manufacture head scratchers where there weren't any, and even surface level analysis makes the whole thing fall apart. Number 8, Desmond Must Die to Save the World, Assassin's Creed 3. Maybe so many people were so vocal about the perpetually whiny Desmond Miles that killing him off was the best for all involved. For anyone looking forward to seeing where the modern-day part of Assassin's Creed was heading, though, Desmond pulling a sacrificial messiah on us was insanely forced and only served to remind the fanbase that series creator Patrice Désilets had left the project 2 games ago. Yes, in Désilets' stead, it was assumedly decided that future Assassin's Creed should focus entirely on whichever time period was plastered all over the marketing materials, and so it was revealed that Desmond, being the character the gods were talking to in the present, would be wiped off the face of the earth. The setup Ubisoft came up with, though, a ludicrously forced mess of please God take this seriously style circumstances. Ranging from unlocking a secret ancient door that lets Desmond talk to the gods themselves, to then being told a mystical orb houses an ancient evil that will kill him for touching it. Naturally, the only solution was for Desmond to touch said orb and just be done with it. Multiple endings follow that really lean into those religious overtones, as in less lean in and more that Desmond is actually Moses talking to people from a cliff. But either way, the looseness of this finale stood in stark contrast to the slow, intense rollout of plot points from the original games. Number 7, bringing back the Joker, Batman Arkham Knight. To be honest, this wouldn't be so bad if Rocksteady had been honest with everyone. And though under really heavy let's get legal scrutiny, they did stay true to Joker being dead, giving him even more screen time in Arkham Knight was tantamount to a resurrection anyway. Because one of the coolest twists in gaming is Joker accidentally killing himself at the close of Arkham City, choosing to stab Batman and break the life-restoring serum that Bruce was just trying to give him. After finding out that all he had to do was not stab someone, the closing line of "that is actually pretty funny" fit the character to a T. So for Rocksteady to essentially undo that finality just for kicks felt profoundly off. Put alongside the reality of the Arkham Knight being Jason Todd, i.e. not a new character, something Rocksteady had outlined in their pre-release marketing, it made for a bizarrely unconfident feeling across the entirety of the game's story and wider narrative. Arkham Knight was Rocksteady notably stumbling after such an immaculate track record otherwise, a motion they've not recovered from to this day. Number 6, the ancient Shambhalan Guardians are blue zombies, Uncharted 2. Uncharted 1's original Spanish zombies were pretty damn stupid, the idea being that they were immortal and feral thanks to the power of El Dorado, despite the entirety of the game otherwise maintaining a believable, semi-realistic tone. Also, besides tying into the one treasure Drake had been hunting for, there wasn't any overarching build-up. There wasn't anything to be disappointed by, it was just unnecessary. Cut to Uncharted 2, and after spending a whole game leading up to visiting Shambhala, the mysterious ancient city of gold, Naughty Dog had us in the palm of their hand. What sumptuous treasures would we find? What monolithic, imposing yet stunning architecture would be on display? The place would assumedly be abandoned, but what if anyone still lived there? Oh, it was the immortal zombie people again. Because of course it was. This time though, they were blue. Already annoying and all sorts of really Naughty Dog, this again? Fighting the blue Shambhalan Guardians came with one-shot kills just so you could restart the entire fight over and over and over. It was agony. Number 5, you were dead the whole time, Final Fantasy X. Oh god, this thing. Now, to be honest, I actually really enjoy and totally appreciate Final Fantasy X overall. Its immaculate art direction, medium-pushing visuals, shake-ups of boss battles by introducing extra elements to score damage points. Hell, I even enjoyed the sphere grid, despite it hybridizing every character and removing individuality. That said, what a terrible script and hilarious bad voice acting might have hinted at was certainly true. The story overall is just plain bad. Feeling like director Yoshinori Kitase was making it up as he went along, we started with things like religious devotees summoning spirits and channeling ancient magic, plus a giant space whale shooting lasers out of its mouth, and an ultimately maddening reveal that Tidus himself was always just a dream. Not that the entire adventure was a dream, but that Tidus could exist as a walking, talking, feeling, dreamed-up entity summoned by a dead populace because they missed their homeland and its citizens so damn much. Naturally, the scripting and overall acting required to make this sort of thing remotely believable wasn't here, and it went down as one of the most pointless twists in gaming history, also ultimately negating the majority of your character's progression in the process. Number 4, Vaas dies, Far Cry 3. Center of Far Cry 3's marketing and total monologue machine, Vaas was the video game villain of 2012. Hell, Michael Mando's energetically creepy performance practically restored faith in Far Cry overall after the maligned second installment. What a truly baffling and pointless twist then that Ubisoft decided to kill him off halfway through the story. Besides the fact that the trailers and general vibe of Far Cry 3 seemed to be leading to a revelation that protagonist Jason Brody was actually Vaas, or was at least related to him in some fashion, the result was Vaas being gunned down during a pretty flat-feeling mission, only for him to look at you one last time and nothing. Seriously, it's as strangely meh as it sounds. One of gaming's coolest and most memorable villains got a fantastic introductory sequence and very little else. Number 3, you must make the final sacrifice, Fallout 3. You have to imagine that someone over at Bethesda flagged this during a meeting, but it was just too late. Because though Fallout 3 remains a monolithic entry in not just the Fallout franchise, but RPG history, this ending being undone by a technicality was infuriating.
Yes, it turns out that Fallout 3's final ask is to press a switch amid a room filled with death-bringing radiation. This would be a suitably epic hero sacrifice ending in literally any other franchise, but, well, there's no reason for you to die. Though your protagonist is susceptible to radiation, your mutant pal Forks certainly isn't, and players immediately questioned the reality of him flipping the switch instead. In-game, you could attempt to raise this idea only to be told about your destiny and the need to needlessly perish. Bethesda did include the option to send other companion Sarah into the room, but again, any death could have been avoided with a more thorough script. As a final kick in the teeth, even if you did choose to send Sarah in, neither ending opened the map back up for further exploration, ending Fallout 3 on a feeling of, really? That's it? After a groundswell of complaints, Bethesda's response was to create a new ending where Forks could push the button, but it was sold as part of the DLC, Broken Steel. Because video games. Number 2, the center of the galaxy is a reset button, No Man's Sky. Firstly, hats off to Hello Games. The version of No Man's Sky you can pick up today is one of the best space exploration RPGs of all time, with a gorgeous graphics engine, awesome art direction, scores of varied, fun ways to play, and an all-round feeling of passionate developers creating something with a real vision. At launch, though, it revealed as a spectacularly mismarketed and lied about game, leading consumers to purchase off the back of various promised game features that simply didn't exist, despite being mentioned on talk shows and websites across the board. Multiplayer, factional warfare, and a more direct story were some of the biggest, but another was the mystery of what lay at the center of the universe. Hello Games' Sean Murray discussed an incredible experience and hinted at, well, something being there many times before launch, but the reality was a stunningly empty sequence where the whole game just resets instead. Done by zooming away from the central sun until you were back to where you began hundreds of hours ago, this was supposed to bring about oohs and ahs as to the never-ending nature of discovery, but it made most of us think, what? Instead. To be honest though, I can't help but think that if you zoomed through the sun and out into another galaxy, rather than the whole zoom out and give you another one anyway, it would have saved the whole thing. Number 1, no matter what you pick, everything sucks. Mass Effect 3. Arguably the biggest and most insulting of all the twists in gaming history, and no, I will never let it go, the revelation that Commander Shepard would have to kill himself to save the galaxy wasn't outside the realm of possibility, but the reasons it had to happen, they were straight up bullpoop. Any who played through the franchise can attest to the stupidity of the Star Child, a new character telling of how the Reapers were actually an ancient AI-type force designed to be an intergalactic reset button, brought about by the inevitability of synthetic and biotic life never truly getting along. Besides the fact that you could literally prove this guy wrong by having the Quarians make peace with their Geth underlings, Mass Effect 3's ending felt like one of the most manufactured wannabe epic conclusions in entertainment history. Turns out that was almost entirely the case. Behind the scenes, BioWare weren't having the best time deciding on how to wrap Mass Effect up, leading to lead writer Mac Walters, who replaced Mass Effect 1 and 2 head scribe Drew Karpyshyn, literally scribbling down some thoughts on various ways the game could end in late 2011. This, of course, was only months before shipping. This study the night before the finals mentality highlighted a team running out of time, and whether a release date had to be hit because of EA or not, Mass Effect 3's ending remains the most notable dud in all of gaming. And that's my list. Let me know down in the comments which plot twist really rubbed you up the wrong way. I've been Scott from WhatCulture.com. Please check out the What Culture Gaming podcast, and I'll catch you soon.
It's Christmas, so happy holidays to all of you out there. It's not Christmas yet, obviously, but we're just...
It is in here.
Yeah, because we're celebrating Christmas here at What Culture Gaming, because it's going to be our last stream before the end of 2018. But there's going to be much more fun stuff coming up in the new year, and we're going to be having a lot of fun today because we're going to be playing Super Mario Party. We're going to be answering your questions, and we're going to be exchanging gifts under the banner of friendship. My name is Jules Gill. I'm joined by
Rich, hello.
Osley. Oh, Josh.
Rach.
Yep.
Ash.
Scott.
The other one.
Yay!
We're all here.
I'm not going to lie, like, being on this front row, I can't hardly see anything, so I'm just going to assume that things will be
Wait, no, sorry, mate. You can't see anything. You're in the prime thing to see everything.
But I can't see you.
You're in front of me, so you can see more than
Can
I
the people
can.
see your suit? Maybe.
Well, I am wearing a very dapper suit, but can we all just give a shout out to the lovely, ugly Christmas sweaters we are all wearing? Apart from, actually,
Excuse me?
I'd say that Ewan's one is actually really, really well done.
Oh, thank you.
And we're quite quiet,
Rich. That's nice.
Are you annoyed at that?
got a Kylo Ren.
How are you guys doing, by the way? Yes.
Oh.
So let us know if you can hear us. Let us know if there's any sort of technical problems, because as per usual, there's always teething stuff as we start out. Hope you guys are excited for Christmas. Let us know what you think you're going to be getting in your stocking that is being stuffed by the man who slides down your chimney and gives a mince pie to your mother. So,
Speaking of which, we didn't get this as a question, but I think we should open with it. Is Spyro a 2018 game?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, not
Good.
not Spyro the PS1 game, but Spyro the Reignited trilogy that has reignited in the title and was released in 2018.
And made by a completely different developer, so therefore it is, and it's been built from the ground up. I'm just saying.
Spicy meatballs.
You're not saying. You know, a bit in Blade Runner where he's there talking about like tears in the rain and all that. This is how I feel when people talk about bloody Spyro.
Just accept that it is a 2018 game.
It's not though, and the chat will back me up because we asked this to all the lovely public on Twitter, and everyone said no, it's not a 2018 game.
I think you'll find that 45% said it was.
That's entirely true. As Josh Brown will now reveal the secrets.
I'm not sure it was everyone, Scott. That was like a 100% success rate, and I'm not sure it was. I think it was 54.
Live in England, so go with the majority.
And all I'm saying is Brexit went through with a thinner margin, so therefore Spyro 2018 is...
Reignite is definitely a 2018 game, but Spyro
Thank you.
Reignite
Just agree with us then. Right,
No.
Moving on. Next question. Okay.
Bald head. No, because it's a 2018 game, but it shouldn't be in the Game of the Year contention.
You make my jumper very sad.
I love Spyro.
Oh, you've got holes in their jumpers from the green screen as well.
He was not born in 2018.
I've got this black void of goth in the middle of my chest.
Black void of
Yes. Let's kick things off just to test the audio levels with our new, recently formed What Culture Gaming Choir. We're going to be singing our very first rendition of Silent Night, Holy Night. Hope that you guys enjoy this. So if you give us a little bit of a pitch. Here we go. Okay.
That
was horrible.
Everyone's got that as the bass line? Right. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Silent Night. Holy Night. Hopefully that's completely obliterated everyone's eardrums, but at least tested the audio is working. So how are you guys, by the way? Now, how's everyone doing in the
Can't see who you're looking at. So
I'll touch you then.
Thank you.
I'll grab a...
Give me a prod whenever you know. How cold are your fingers, mate?
I have dead hands.
I know. Get some gloves.
The robot devil's hands.
Yeah. How are you today, Scott? You've had a half beer, so I'm assuming...
I'm beautiful, mate. We can talk about Spyro. People also send lots of questions in, but I think we should pepper them across the hour.
No, get some
What
more
do you want
questions
to open?
Get some more questions.
Well, this is a nice one. This one comes from Wingnut89, who says, What is your guys' favourite Christmas-themed DLC to a game?
That's very specific.
Genuinely can't think of any for that, but I can think. The Saints Row one.
Saints Row Saves Christmas.
Yeah, Saints Save Christmas from Saints Row 3.
There's a New Year one in Batman Arkham Origins.
Is there?
Where you find Mr. Freeze.
Oh, the Cold
Heart.
Cold Heart's really good.
Does MMO Christmas events count?
I'd say so.
I mean, you do gift giving in Warcraft.
Yeah,
so.
Warcraft is a really good one. Final Fantasy as well.
Have you seen Bastion's new skin in Overwatch? He's a literal present that you unwrap when you
There's
transform.
so
That's
many
really brilliant.
Why did it take them that long to do that?
There's
It's a perfect thing.
one for Borderlands 2, because I remember they did like seasonal little bits of DLC, and that was the, whatchamacallit, the Revenge of the Grinchmas or something like that. That was pretty good.
You can play the Grinch in Borderlands.
I'm
If
pretty
only.
sure somebody can mod that in.
Every year in GTA 5 Online, they do a Christmas-themed like sort of DLC. Me and my friends always jump in and take photos. Not this year, you installed it, but I mean every year there's a lot of pictures.
Red
from that.
Tattoo now.
It's
I was getting ready to roast you, but then you already had your own sad ending planned.
Imagine the Red Dead Online sort of DLC. Have it as like a sharpened candy cane. You stab it with it. That'd be brilliant. Why has that not become a
But
thing?
here's the thing: if you did it in Red Dead Online, the cold would just kill you, wouldn't it? Like that, the game's so realistic. You wouldn't survive 5 minutes out of the wilderness.
You and your bones.
What if there was one Christmas turkey that you had to hunt down in skin to make the lunch?
the Christmas
to make with the Christmas.
So you've got like a special Christmas dinner recipe, and
Oh
it gave
my
you like
God.
full.
I love that.
There's one turkey on the loose.
You've
You
got
gotta
like
hunt him down.
crips from your camps just there, like, hey, you've got to find the Christmas turkey, but you need these ingredients because you can get cranberries and you can get a turkey.
You get cranberries.
Yeah, you can get cranberries.
Let's actually
Of course.
because Crips is
Yeah.
actually
Crips.
Why don't we actually try and do that Christmas challenge, even if they don't put it in? Why don't we try it?
We'll hunt some turkeys together,
Yeah.
father
Okay.
and son
Yeah.
bonding style.
Yeah, there we go. You've said that in a public record now, so you can't ditch me again.
I've said more by
Jules
stuff
leaves
cause
the
of
room.
law, and I've gone,
I have another question
He's my son.
from a Josh, which I don't know if it's our Josh.
It's definitely Josh.
Might be.
This is a question from Josh, who says, if Josh had a Hairspray of the Year award, who would reign supreme? Asking for a mate.
Well, interesting, because I don't actually
is
know the one I always buy, but I know it's got a green tinge. But you know what is the best hairspray?
Go on.
Sainsbury's 99p one.
What?
Is it actually?
Yeah, 'cause it just freezes it in place and it won't move.
You can buy about
This
50
hair
bottles of
jewels,
it.
You can take it off. It's a helmet.
You've got Lego. Is it a Lego thing?
Josh,
It is a Lego thing.
Imagine Josh getting ready in the morning, but it's kind of like Darth Vader when he's got his hat coming on that scene. He comes to the back of his head and it's like
That works.
his girlfriend just comes around the corner and she's like, Josh, you okay? She's like, give me a minute.
all the sprays coming out underneath
Yeah.
the door.
She's like walking like, and he's like,
Josh, can you spray it elsewhere? Nah.
Breathe it in.
oh my god, yeah, so you guys looking forward to playing Super Mario Party, which we're going to be doing in teams. Now, we decided the teams beforehand. It's going to be me and my boy Osley. And if you don't know who Osley is, then you should basically pay attention to anything that's been like heavily, decently edited on the gaming channel, because it'll either be Rich, or Osley, because they are fantastic editors that work for the gaming channel. Isn't that right? Oz?
Absolutely.
And tell us your favourite colour, a dog from popular media that you wish you could have, and also how much you'd be willing to spend on a first date if you took a lady or boy to a reasonably priced lobster restaurant.
Bonus points if all the answers are the same thing.
You don't need it. You don't need it.
He does.
Fine.
He does.
No, it's the classic Hazen thing that Jules always does.
I can take one for the team. So my favourite colour is probably purple right now.
Good shout.
It's
Yeah,
nice.
good.
It's a nice colour.
Big fan.
Dog from media. I don't really know.
There's so many.
The masked dog.
Ian Marley from Marley and Me. Muttley.
Hooch from Turner and Hooch.
Scooby Doo.
Oh,
a
Rowdy
vintage
from
choice.
Scrubs, mate.
Oh, you want?
Yeah.
I mean, just pick a dog, mate.
Just Santa's little helper.
Oh!
Yay!
And the final one, how much would you be willing to spare if you took a date to a reasonably priced lobster restaurant?
Depends if I was into her or not. If I was really into her, then probably about like.
That probably comes later in the evening.
Disgusting.
Oh no.
Disgusting.
I'm sorry. The act of lovemaking is gross to you. You guys sicken me.
Thank you so much, Christian. Merry Christmas to you.
Oh, that was very
Merry
nice.
Christmas.
Yes, actually, that reminds me. Let's talk quickly about the boss battle, which is a slightly special one today, because what we're doing is, you might have noticed in the bottom right of the corner, is it?
Yeah,
yes, bottom right.
It's over here.
You'll see like a health bar, and what that is basically every time that you guys donate, you'll chip away at that health bar. The last person to chip away the final bit becomes the new boss, and
Cool.
if you are the boss at the end of our stream, which will finish at 6 p.m. at UK time, you win Father Seshmas's mystery sack of goodies, and it is as oily as it sounds.
Very oily.
Yes, we've gathered up not tat from around the office. Don't think that, especially seeing as some of them are plastic kazoos. But
It's actually
One of them is a plastic
it's
kazoo.
metal and it's still in its packet. I haven't blown it, so it's fine.
the value might go up.
No, look, this is the best one. It's the pink one. It's the best one out of the pack. You can have this in Santa's secret sack. Not blown. Or blown if that's what you prefer.
That's purple,
Yeah,
mate.
type in the comments whether you'd rather have it blown or not.
We've opened it. We've gone into a very dark place.
Pandora's cocks.
patch.
Oh god.
No.
Okay. So we got some stuff in the chat. ICW asks, has Jules slept with Mrs. Claus?
I can't say because I do want to get presents from Santa.
Okay. Richard Dana Dana says, turn on anti-aliasing for Jules' head.
The god rays are coming off.
Hey.
Oh god.
You got to embrace the shine, my friends.
True.
Tony Maldonado says, whose beard would win in an office-wide beard royale? Phil.
Oh god, yeah, Phil. Yeah.
Phil did win it in an office.
Jules was a contender.
Jonna Bob, 87. Empty that sack all over me, Jules.
Oh,
Thank you, Jonna Bob, for that.
Lumping and pumping.
Hey.
Okay. What other questions do we have in your?
Well, would you like a gaming question?
Yeah, it's a game.
This one's way
Seems
more
a bit unconventional. Like,
Yeah, well, you know, you've got to throw the every now and then. So this one's from Ben Hanrahan, who says the AAA industry is crashing and only being held afloat by trailers that bait people in without delivering a good or even playable product at launch. Thoughts from the group?
After the year that we've just had, really?
Well, that's the thing. I would immediately posit that the top games of this year are all demonstrably polished and they took time in development. Stark contrast to 2014's releases that were faces weren't even attached back then.
I'm also a massive sucker for those sexy CGI trailers. I'm not even.
Oh, really?
I'm not even ashamed to say that. I think they're always the ones that blur.
I don't like
videos,
them.
They're always really cool. Yeah. So
I don't mind a CG trailer, but just don't do live action trailers because they give us nothing at all.
Oh, I like live.
I'm personally not a fan of live action with video
Don't you remember?
games.
Was it Hitman's? Oh, Hitman the Sexy Nuns was CGI.
They were CGI, which made it even weirder, right?
It was.
Yeah.
It's not a thing.
By the way, guys, we've just had a lovely little contribution from Bill M, who says, "Do Rich and Rach ever get each other's emails?"
All the time. Oh my God,
You can barely tell us apart, to be honest.
Yeah, I routinely refer to Rach
so
as Rach.
similar. The amount of times that Rach has spun around in her chair and just been like, "Guys, do I have really hairy arms? Why do I keep getting laser hair removal adverts?"
Why do we keep getting hair removal cream in the post?
Why have I subscribed to Werewolf Monthly?
I was going to say, changing him to